And we are live, officially, for the first time ever, on Twitch.
I'm not even close to ready, I just realized.
Oh, come on, Storm, you gotta be ready.
Just start introducing.
We try to be ready, but we're never ready. Nobody's ever truly ready for everything going on.
I'm ready.
Nolan's ready. Timothy, are you ready?
Yeah, finally.
Okay. We're going to try to be ready. I have the sound going now, so that's good. Okay.
I'm one of the viewers.
You're one of the viewers? Hey, we have a viewer. Congratulations.
There's one viewer before I even got on, so...
Huh?
Who was it? I don't know.
Well, if somebody out there in the wide world is daring to watch this on Twitch...
On
Switch? Nintendo Switch.
Ooh.
We appreciate that anybody ever watches this, and we have fun. So, back to business here. Where we last left off, the party had uprooted themselves from their home in Honeywood, left Win-Win there, traveled, and Carrick, traveled to the city of Colfax, and promptly began building a fortress of sorts, which we'll finish over the next over the rest of this session. And started working on their fortress, went into town. Broadleaf had this strange notion that he should try to contact the fallen god Garagos, because that's a great idea. Whose helmet he had in his possession. That's a long story. Anyway, he contacted the god Garagos without telling any of the other party members what's going on. Promptly got destroyed, and we'll figure out what he's up to at some point. Cheem in 11-4, the rogue and his robot friend, for some reason decided that it'd be really cool to rob a library for a book on how to build animated armor. But in doing so, 11-4, the war
talisman.
What?
It was one of
a
key parts.
Yeah, it was a book they needed to create animated armor.
No, it's going to be too small.
Yeah, you're right.
Then 11-4 decided, you know what's a great distraction? Let's burn down the local pet store. So started a pet store on fire, saved the tiefling who ran it, the Happy Paws pet store, and saved all the puppies and other various pets that were in there. And Toxin and Jack, your most recent adventure, you guys had purchased a blink dog, which is a very confusing endeavor for our pink tiefling that ran the Happy Paws. Mostly because you were talking to a rat on your shoulder half the time. And Samson?
Yeah.
I'm not even 100% sure what you did. You went and talked to...
I renovated. I tried to find out information for Seth.
You tried to find information for Seth to help Seth move open a new branch of his business, the Enchanter's Emporium, in the city of Colfax.
Went to the pawn shop too.
And you went to the pawn shop. So we're going to get to all of that. So we are going to kick it off. We're going to start with... we'll start with you, Samson, since you're the main one that's here out of all those previously mentioned adventures.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll get to Thompson and Jack, and hopefully by that time we have our 11-4 joining us, and we can...
Thompson?
Or Toxin and Jack.
Alright, yeah, I was about to say.
Too many names.
What's he doing here?
So it's currently roughly midnight.
Oh, it's midnight?
Midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning on the... where did I say the date here? On the 13th day of the 10th month. And, Samson, you're at home sleeping, I believe. You would have gone home before any of the shenanigans went down.
Yeah, before going to bed, would I notice that Broadleaf hasn't yet come back?
Make a perception check. At advantage. Well, yeah, at advantage.
Ooh.
Alright.
That would be 14.
So looking around your new home, you realize that Feltith has not returned, even though you can see him on the map. He has not returned from his excursion in the woods. Wilfred, you hear him making noise in his room, but you're not sure what's going on.
Oh, I think I commissioned him to build to put together my furniture.
Yes, what you had just brought back.
Yeah.
11-4 is not present. And Rhino is kind of just doing Rhino-y things. We're going to have him walking around.
Alright.
However, from what you can tell, Broadleaf is not there. Toxin is there somewhere in this. We're going to put him over here. Because it's evening, you guys aren't going to bed yet. And I'm assuming Jack is also hanging out when you get home.
Alright.
Cheem is not present, and neither is Broadleaf. But you do know that Toxin and Jack are around.
How long is it to journey back to the city?
The journey back to the city
I thought you said 4 hours.
is,
It is.
yeah, roughly 4 hours.
What about on horse?
On horse, it's going to be a little bit quicker. It'll be closer to 3 hours.
I'm wondering if I dare go back to try find them or not.
It is getting later at night.
If I only had that magical horse spell, he goes like 100 feet for like however many hours.
I don't think he lasts quite that long.
He goes for like an hour.
Yes,
I don't have
you need him. Yeah, you don't have the spell, and you need him for a while.
Yeah.
So what is your plan? Are you going to crash for the night and see if everybody else comes back, or are you going to stay up waiting?
We assume that my bed is probably made by now.
Yes, so I did take the liberty to go and do a few things on the map.
Dylan, I just found the thing where I wrote down the books that I stole. Other than
Okay.
the thing that I gave to 11-4 already.
I was gonna say, if it's not already in the room, I'll just leave it out in the hallway and wait to see if he returns. And just like maybe go to sleep for a while and then...
You want to sleep on one of the benches that are in the main room here?
Will that be uncomfortable?
Yeah, not too bad.
I won't get exhaustion for it, right?
No.
Then sure, I'll sleep on a bench.
Okay, Toxin, Jack, you guys are back.
I'll also probably inform them that Broadleaf is yet to come back.
Yes. You guys are there. Samson walks in the room after dark here. What are you guys going to have any conversations? What's going on?
Nothing I can think of. Just go to bed.
Okay, you guys are going to go to bed.
I'll take my dog with me.
You're taking your bag? What?
Dog.
You're taking your blink dog with you?
Blink puppy.
Blinker.
The blink puppy?
I didn't
It's the
inform them though,
blinker.
right?
What?
I didn't inform them.
Yes, he did tell you that Broadleaf is not back, and you guys also responded and said, yeah, you haven't heard from Cheem or 11-4 either. And Wilfred's been keeping himself to his room, and you're not sure where Feltith went. Correct? So after everybody kind of goes to bed, time passes, and Cheem, you suddenly appear in the... You activated your gaze stone after your heist, and you find your token. And you appear in the middle of the main room next to the stone at about 1 o'clock in the morning. Samson, Cheem, are you trying to come in quietly or are you just coming in?
I'm just coming in.
Okay.
I'm thinking everyone's in their room anyways.
Okay. Samson, make a what's your passive perception?
10.
Okay. Make a stealth check at disadvantage. Wyatt.
I'm only gonna get this if he gets an actual 1.
You might.
I got 11 twice.
Okay, so you arrive in the room and you see Samson sleeping on the chair.
I'm gonna drop 3 books right next to him on the floor.
Will that wake me up?
Yep, that'll wake you up.
Right, then I'll look down at the books, I'll look back up at him.
I don't think I got the right book for you.
As long as you paid in full, then I'll wink.
I mean, I got the books I did get are the Swindlers of the Banished, Songs of My Future, and Confessions of the Dark.
I'll read them later. Don't tell me how much they cost either.
I don't know either. I want to read some of them too.
You can read them, just don't inform me what they cost or how you got them.
DM goes to write books.
I'm
Okay.
not gonna read them right now. I'll read them like later.
Okay.
Yeah, just send me the information on them later.
Moments later, 11-4 also bamps back into the room.
I hand him the thing.
I'm also going to cover my ears just in case, so I don't hear anything. That way, if I get questioned, I'll answer honestly.
Great thing we did earlier today.
This unit understands. Mission was a success.
The mission was a success.
He turns and walks into his little closet.
But a slight failure.
What'd you say?
But a slight failure, I kind of wanted a knowledge book.
You wanted to gain wisdom?
That's going to be kept in a more expensive place than a library.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, Cheem, are you heading to bed? Samson, you still waiting for Broadleaf?
Yep.
Okay. So you go back to sleep. Cheem.
I'm gonna head to bed.
Okay. And your bedroom's way over here.
Before I head to bed, I'm eating a ration.
I thought you said you're eating a rat.
A ration.
Okay. Eating a rat sounds
I
great.
realized that he hasn't really eaten that much.
Okay. And Feltith hasn't been there to cook.
He's a cook, though.
You are a cook, but Feltith kind of took over the mothering role of the group.
It's late in the night.
It is late at night.
You're not my mom. My mom's dead. You don't control me.
So, morning comes, you guys all wake up in your fortressy house there, and what's the plan?
I wake up early and get my strength training in.
Okay.
Did we ever discuss how much it was for all the things? Like, we could maybe do it after.
14th day?
Yeah, I think so. What did you guys say?
Is it the 14th day?
This would be the... Where's my notes? You guys have a friend talking.
Excuse me.
I don't know, Twitch is telling me things that I don't understand.
Like what?
What is that bidding it said? I don't know what that means.
Bits.
Oh, bits. Someone gave you bits?
I don't know.
They're bidding.
Current day is... Yeah, so this would be the 13th day.
Oh, so the 13th.
Yeah.
You sure it's that? What?
Can you guys turn that fan off in your room there?
Okay. Green.
So yeah, it's the 13th day. You guys all wake up. What is the plan?
I'm gonna walk up to Tox and say, I just realized we kind of forgot some of the most essential things in this fortress. We should probably start building them soon.
Toxin, did you catch that?
What was that?
Say it again, Sheen.
I just realized we forgot to make some of the most important things first, like a bathroom, kitchen, and other things like that first. And we should probably get those things done.
Before Sam heads out, he's gonna walk up and say,
You hear that?
yeah, before Sam,
Just saying.
hold on. Yeah, before Sam heads out, he's gonna walk up and say, you know, if we can get like a bathhouse, like with like say an enchanted stream or so inside the wall, like an endless flowing thing of water, I think that'd be fairly relaxing and nice. If you'd like to do that while I'm gone, that would be swell. I'm gonna go off and look for broadleaf, and then I'm gonna head out with my horse.
Okay, Samson's gonna head out looking for broadleaf. The rest of you guys are going to talk about building and constructing.
Let's make a stairway from on the left of the living room.
A stairway
Yeah, or a stairway that goes down.
down. Okay, I will get there in 1 second.
These.
Okay, I'm just checking things.
Just
Make
because
sure I got
up is
everything.
probably not the way to go.
Up is
Yes.
probably-
Yes, it is. You covered.
Hello?
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 Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Barely.
Barely?
There we got you.
Right there?
Yep.
Is this better?
Yes.
Just talk loud.
Yes, talk loud. I don't know why it's being done here. But... Okay, so you guys are going to
So it's not
Be building. What's going on? What are the plans
Yeah.
here? Should we do some constructing?
No, just kidding.
Constructing?
Yes, it's
So you want to start? Bless you.
a stairway left of the living room in the middle
In the middle of the wall?
of the wall, yes.
Okay. Double or single?
Single.
Okay.
Middle,
If we can make that a double door,
Dumbledore?
a double door.
sure, double door.
Are you British?
Are you British?
I'm rather wide myself.
Okay, so double door set of stairs going down. Stairs are...
It's wise. What does he have to say?
Where are stairs?
Cherry.
I'm sorry, I lost the stairs, guys.
Wise old wizard, what do you have to say to the public?
Where's Jerry? As if we're talking way back in Cleveland.
Okay, here's the stairs.
Why bring that last piece of pizza over here?
Okay, so there's your stairs going down. Let me build a wall real quick. Must build the walls.
That's the stairs?
Yeah.
Oh, so it starts right there.
Order right there. Yes.
Those are big stairs.
Well, you guys said you want a double.
I don't think it fits in single.
Okay, so there's your stairs going down level. Now this is the fun part, but I gotta go over here. You might have to go down a little bit farther. Over a little bit farther, I mean.
There's a storage closet?
Well, somebody else in your party has built something down.
Oh, and we don't know it?
Technically, no. So we're gonna say you go over a little bit farther.
Well, fit. Definitely.
Did they burrow into it?
Was it Jack?
It was not Jack.
Or 12 Wilfred, isn't it?
I am not at liberty to discuss.
Well, if where we were putting the stairs would have hit it, we would have dug into it and found it, right?
Yeah, so yeah, we'll say you guys found it and then dug over it.
Well, we don't know what it. We can't look at it.
Yeah, we will. Wilfred placed his secret building place poorly.
It's just a note. We found your workshop.
We deeply apologize for drilling the side of your place.
Okay, now I'm going to...
Is Wilfred planting a bomb in our house?
Not before.
The fiend.
Okay, so Wilfred built a... You guys notice as you start digging in the top and you stop, Wilfred built himself a little workshop here. With a ladder that goes straight up to his room and then straight down. So you guys, out of respect for Wilfred, and he might have yelled at you once or twice, who knows, build here. Okay, so you guys built stairs down. Now where are they going to? What is the plan?
From the stairways is a hallway that goes out a little bit. Let's say 5 squares.
Okay, 5
Is there
squares.
bathhouse and stuff?
This is for other stuff.
Other stuff.
If we want to expand onto it.
I'm gone.
Yeah. But what did you ask them to build before they left?
You just make.
A bathhouse. I want to add a training room too,
I mean,
Fair.
good.
because that'd be nice. At least we're saying.
In all honesty, he'll get back before we even get to the basement.
Probably.
So it makes sense. To the top, the right,
Okay.
top right,
At the end of the hallway or coming off the hallway?
coming off right after the stairs.
Okay.
Sam also
Comes
might
out.
ask- Well, before Sam leaves, he's gonna. Well, actually, no. When I find Broadleaf, I'll ask for some money.
Okay.
So if we ever do get,
So you go. You're
Before,
going.
but
you get
it should be bigger since the kitchen is probably eating area.
Because I want to buy wooden planks,
Okay.
so I can have a wooden floor.
like a maze, but
I'm trying to think how big to make the kitchen, because people are gonna eat in it clearly.
I'll do that next time.
Yep. Kitchen / dining room.
Yeah. 3 squares towards Wilfred's room, the Wilfred's secret room.
Okay.
Then up
It's not a 20-second delay on Twitch either.
probably about 6 squares.
The facts can go all downhill
Okay.
from where we are. Thanks.
And then how far over? Another 3 over.
Yes,
We were building an underground mansion.
makes sense. We have 9 people.
Yeah, you guys have a fairly big party. 12 actually, if all of everybody's. 13, I think, if everybody's characters are there.
Then the in the back is where the kitchen stuff is, and more towards the on the left there's the kitchen stuff.
On the left.
Left
Okay.
left side kitchen stuff, and the eating area is on the other side.
Specifically for your boat.
That would just be wasting time and space, and I kind of want to do it. How mad would everyone be if I just make an area for the folding boat with water and all?
If you guys are putting in the effort to do the digging and stuff, it's not. I mean,
Make a slide.
Nah,
Yes.
I would like to keep the folding boat on me.
okay.
You have like a cove area to go out into? That'd be cool.
Just has this mini ocean just to sail in their own house.
That's great because I could also at one point get a spell of endless water so I can fill up any hole with like 10 or something things of water. It'd be perfect.
Just yell geyser every time you want to go. 30 gallons of water right there. That's your... Is that be enough?
Now I can watch my unhealthy drinking habit and have Dr. Pepper.
It's 4.5 hours. Not 4.5, 31 hours. If it's steep enough, because it's at least going to be wet in it for you.
So you guys are trying to figure out if it's all downhill to Colfax.
Yeah.
So Colfax is to the south, and the way it was explained to me, you guys are on the north side of the mountain. So you'd have to go up the mountain to the top, and then it would all be south.
We could make a secret entrance,
That works. That works.
a back door that goes straight to Colfax.
If you wanted to, yeah.
But that would
I don't
probably
think
be
it'll
like
make the
years
slide
worth
to
of
Colfax.
digging.
It's just like
Make a slide to
it's
Colfax.
just like the
Yeah.
sewer
know
that
how
just
that
starts
works.
pounding and then just out come us. It's just like
If you
we're here in Colfax. What are you doing in the sewer?
I don't know, but every time I wake up, I'm strangely in a sewer.
You're just going.
I don't know how I always end up in a sewer,
What
but
are
I
you doing in
do.
the sewer? I do
You throughout the work.
I wake up on the other side of kind and then suddenly I'm in the sewers in Colfax.
in
No
Colfax.
trash. It's going to be fast. Basically,
I think I accidentally made you guys a table big enough to fit all of you.
Slap in the back. How the hell? I get this ugly back.
So does fit all of us?
I think it might.
Sam will never eat the
Okay,
kitchen.
really fun. What do you think this is? I'm gonna go. Wait. You make it.
You just put down a chair there and just Sam comes in and takes it and brings it to his room.
No, there's just dust
We'll
on
see.
it.
Underground. No.
I make a clone like Seth did and just I leave it there to eat with you. That way you'll never be alone. And if you want, you could hit him, and then maybe
There.
he'll use his spell slots and cast Fireball on him.
You guys have a table that seats 10 people if you wanted it to.
You make my
Okay, any other constructing?
you make my clones nap.
Actually, we're going to take a break from constructing. Because this is going to take longer than a day. You guys are going to construct for about another week and a half to get all this done.
Storm stuff.
So, Storm, you're out looking for Broadleaf, and you don't really have any idea where to look for him.
Samson.
I'm gonna ask guards because I believe that
Some sketchy shit.
I believe that I heard that he was doing some sketchy stuff, right?
I don't think anybody was really talking about it.
I think someone said.
If you want to ask someone, you probably should have asked me.
I never mentioned
Because-
anything about it.
I don't think
Alright.
anybody mentioned anything about it.
Alright, well then in that case, I'm just gonna ask a guard to see if they know where an old man by the name of Broadleaf is.
Well,
And that I'm gonna define his characteristics to him. I don't know what he actually looks like.
So you walk up to a random guard, and you inform them you're looking for an elderly gentleman who's still fairly well built, most likely armed, probably dirty,
armed and senile.
very senile, hard of hearing,
Yeah.
seems to be senile. And that's really all you know that he was doing.
Yeah.
So you go and look for, you ask the guard, and the guard tells you, well, I didn't see anybody of that description myself, but if you'd like to go check at the guard office down the street here, it's one of the many guard offices in the city of Colfax. I'm sure they can point you in the right direction.
Well, thank you for that. I will make my way down there.
All right, you're welcome.
And then I'll head down and walk in and go up to the wherever the front desk is and
So you walk into this well-kept building, made of stone like everything else, and behind the counter, there's who you gather to be a receptionist is a kind of an elven woman, long dark hair, and she's kind of like picking at her nails a little bit, and she sees you walking in and she goes, "How can I help you?"
hello. I'm wondering if you've seen an elderly gentleman, you know, he's well built, kind of dirty, somewhat senile. He goes by the name of Broadleaf.
I was gonna say, can I get a name? I haven't seen him myself, but there is we do have a list of, is he a missing person?
He hasn't showed up to where we're staying, so
And how many hours, how long has he been missing?
since last night.
Since last night. Well, typically we wait 24 hours, but this would be more of we like to call it a silver alert when you're looking for an elderly person.
I'm gonna kind of smile a little bit, just slightly.
So, I'm trying to think. Do you have an object that of his?
Did the band of intelligence used to belong to him still? Technically,
Technically, yeah.
I'll give that to her.
All right. So what we can do, and I needed to go talk, but we have a wizard search team, and they can maybe scry on him for you and see where he is at.
That'd be great. I just want to find out where he is, bring him home, and get him some rest. This will be the last time I leave him alone.
Get back to him.
Oh, actually, if you cast the spell, you can't cast the spell because it's a 5th level spell.
Yeah.
So they have to. Okay.
I was gonna see a naked old man in the woods.
Okay. So the way scrying works, I've never actually looked at it before. So if you're the caster of the spell and you've heard of the target secondhand, it's a +5 save modifier on their Wisdom saving throw to ward off the spell. However, if you have a possession or garment of theirs, then that reduces it to a -4.
Oh.
If you had a body part, lock of hair, bit of nail, or the like, it would reduce it to a -10. You don't have that.
I get back to him, and yeah, I mean, talk about senile.
Yeah.
It's like see him naked.
They come back.
So
You said
Broadleaf
dirty,
has
right?
Broadleaf has to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Isn't that
Yes.
already
What definition
not
of
his
dirty
favorite?
is he? Excuse me.
Dylan, isn't it already
Is
not
he
in his
perhaps
favor?
a nudist? Huh?
Huh?
So he, actually, I think being as he has 4 levels of exhaustion, he's gonna have like super disadvantage on this. So when he has 4 levels of exhaustion, of course it doesn't really say it there. I gotta look it up in my handy dandy handbook here. Where's the conditions? All diverse. There's handbook spells. Spells. There's only a bajillion spells. If anybody can find conditions somewhere, that would be cool. On the Google machine, you might be
a Buddhist? A Buddhist? No, a nudist. Well, I wouldn't say that.
There we go. I think we're getting there.
I think he was just robbed of everything and
I see.
buried.
Your grandfather is dead. Oh,
Well,
we're not
you guys
related. If we
technically
were, it
don't
would be
know
terrible.
any of this. Is the thing.
Yeah, I don't know it.
You're about to find out.
I just want him
Broadleaf
to
should
just,
be
like,
so
walk up
happy
and
that
just say-
Samson cares so much.
Well, he has the money. That's all he.
Yeah, you guys.
That's why I care.
You guys can't even go on the next leg of the adventure that I have planned without Broadleaf's bag of money.
That's why I'm gonna go find him. I'm gonna take it from him.
you
Okay,
slap him.
I
he
can't
dies.
find it there, so we're gonna search the Google machine.
So you think it was dirty? Yes. Which definition of dirty? Excuse me. By that, is he perhaps a nudist? What did he do?
What do you do?
Just what did he do? I believe your grandpa needs serious medical attention. We are not related. If we were, I would be dead by now.
So at 4th level, so he has disadvantage on ability checks, his speed is held, he has disadvantage on saving throws and attack rolls, and his hit point maximum is half. So, he has to make a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage with a negative, or with a +1 to the modifier. And let's just say wisdom is not Broadleaf's strong suit.
Yeah. I'm hoping it's slow.
Well, I rolled a 1 and a 19. So
It's a 1.
it's a 2 then. So you, so you go to the wizard in the scrying division.
I see a full moon.
He scries on Broadleaf, taking the band of intellect, and he can't give you an exact location. I don't believe that's how scrying works, but you can see and hear it.
He's in the forest. Is it healing?
It might be hailing or really, really big raindrops.
Oh, really big raindrops.
Hope so.
Okay, so the spell is cast, and
The wizard runs away screaming.
the wizard he's casting. It's a ritual cast. It takes 10 minutes. And he comes out of his trance and he says,
What does that mean?
So your friend, is he normally mostly naked?
What?
He's, best I could tell, in the woods somewhere, mostly naked, with, well, he's laying in kind of a black ring of char, and there's a corpse of a small animal near him that also looks burnt. And he is definitely not conscious.
You said he was on a list. Might I ask what list? And I'm like holding my hand on my forehead, just. I'm just like very just.
He turns back to the secretary. Sheila, do we have a list? And she says, well, we do have a list for people that the government watches when they're doing something screwy. And there was a recent add-on for a guy who was looking to summon a deity. He was asking a lot of funny questions at the library.
I'm just now shaking my head and my hands are just like over my face, just.
And his name was Broadleaf. And he did fit that description.
Do you know if anyone knows where he went, like where he was last seen.
That we don't know.
Right. Well, is that what did he exactly all have on him?
Well, he had a belt, a glaive. I believe there was a sword of some sort. There was some weaponry and a little bit of armor, but other than that, he was buck naked.
And a charred animal?
Yeah, it appeared to be a carcass of some kind.
Do they know what animal it was?
I couldn't make out.
Is there a pet shop nearby?
That is metagaming, my friend. Can't let you do that.
Yeah. I can't do that yet. Maybe eventually I'll hear news of a burning building.
Maybe.
You probably
Yeah.
heard the news already since you walked into Colfax. Because it'd be a
Colfax is a
town.
very
Yeah.
large town.
News could spread.
It was burning right next to a library. Of course, it'd be top of town.
Well, actually, I'll just go to the library.
Yeah, because that's where you'd be heading next.
Yeah,
Right,
because
to
I
get
need to find
information.
out information on where my comrade is, because he's lying naked and afraid in the wilderness with a dead animal.
Well, you don't know if he's afraid. I mean,
Well,
come on.
He's naked,
Oh,
but he's also almost dead.
well, he summoned
Yes.
a deity.
Potentially.
Well, there's a black ring around him, I'd assume.
So you head to the library, and walking down the street on the second level of Colfax, you see a building that looks like it has been torched. And there's a pink tiefling huddled up and wrapped in a robe, kind of muttering around the ruins, mumbling to herself. Something about fire.
Just, I'll ask her if she's alright, if she's still there after I get out of the library.
Okay, so you're gonna head to the library.
Because I need to find out where Broadleaf is right now.
So you walk into the library and you see the. Were you at the library yesterday? In game time?
It was
I was.
Yep, you did go to the library.
Well, I think they waited. So I don't think for like one day I was there. Like one day I was there, and I think I returned my book shortly after.
Oh
I
yeah,
learned
you did.
spell.
You did get a book.
So I wasn't back there after that.
Yeah.
So
So
I
you.
learned like the stone thing.
we waited like 2 days.
I learned like stone wrench. Yeah, from the book.
stone spell. Yeah. Okay. My brain is just completely fried, remembering anything from last time's session. Apparently.
I'm pretty sure we basically we went there, we got the information we need, and then we waited like 4 days.
So you head back into the library,
Mm-hmm.
and you see the old wizard working behind the counter again, and he says, "Oh, good afternoon, my friend."
Afternoon. Say, I have a question for you.
Go on.
Was there by any chance an individual in here by the name of Broadleaf asking questions about summoning some sort of deity?
I really shouldn't say, but
He's a friend, and he's not the brightest.
I did gather that. He was in here, and it's quite concerning, the things he was talking about.
What was he exactly talking about?
He wanted to summon, from what I could gather, Garagos.
Do I know what that is?
You would know who Garagos is. You guys have been to one of his temples, ancient temples. You would be
Oh, yeah,
aware
that's
of who he
right.
is. Yep.
At that point, my eyes are gonna widen, and my hand's gonna go over my head again, and I'm just gonna say, what was all required for that?
Well, I have no idea what was required, but
You didn't give me anything, did you?
well, there's no books here on how to summon evil deities. He did request a book, and it was a small book, but we do have one book that detailed some information about Garagos. And you know, he is the fallen god. He's not one of the greater deities in our current world.
Yeah, I could tell. Do you know where he went after he left the library?
I haven't the foggiest. He might have headed towards the pet shop, but
I'm gonna now
that's
just...
not necessarily a terrible thing happened last night.
It looks like it's burned.
that would be the terrible thing.
I don't want to go questioning a lady who just had her pet shop burnt down, but
That would be admirable to let her mourn, but she might have some information.
I still need to find the old man. I don't want him summoning any evil deity.
Nor do we. Does anybody.
Well,
Particularly Gyarados.
Well, then in that case, thank you for your time, and then I'll leave just mumbling just that broadleaf is stupid. Just absolute idiot.
Okay, so while that's going on, we're going to cut back to some more building. What would you guys like to continue building? You guys have built a kitchen. Toxin, Jack, are you guys helping with the digging? Is that how this is all working out? All of you guys?
Yep.
Okay, anything else you guys would like to add on to the second floor?
Rocks and stuff. Yeah. If I could add like a 4x4 sort of like kennel room.
Straight across from the kitchen or off of your bedroom?
Probably off the bedroom would be good.
Okay.
To the left.
To the left. To the left. To the left.
More or less just like a 2x2 cubby in the wall.
Okay.
With a little bit on it. So like I can put them through. People can't fit into it. So there's a little doggy door pretty much. The crooked wall is fine.
No, it's not. It must be straight.
I wanted the wall crooked, Dylan.
I didn't want it crooked.
I do want it crooked.
Fine.
No.
Your puppy is not having fun.
Yeah.
You checked on?
She's having trouble keeping track of them.
Are you going to have to check on the puppies?
I gotta move a couple, but other than that, we're good.
Okay. Yes, Internet, we have a litter of puppies in the room where Toxin and Winwin are joining us from.
It's not Winwin, it's Jack.
Jack. Toxin and Jack.
Two people. I'm pretty sure it's someone from my group that's watching us other than me.
I have it open, but I don't know if I count as a watcher.
I'm pretty sure you count as a watcher.
I don't think you do.
Maybe.
Mine's not playing now, is it?
There. You have a little cubby for your puppy. Do you want to give him a bed?
Yeah.
Oh, dog.
Dog.
Whoa.
Is that the Blink Dog puppy?
Yeah.
Okay, should we get him a food and water bowl, or are you going to take care of him?
Obviously.
Okay, here's a plate
And
of...
also, I've also been spending a lot of time the past couple days, like, training, trying to do things like sit, stay.
This is literally only the next day so far.
Is it really?
Yes.
I'm finding an old man.
We did all this in a day?
No, we're going to say the building is going to take longer, but it's the next day is where we're at for story for Samson.
Over the course of the building stuff, I spent a lot of time doing that.
Okay, so
Bonding, training, sit, stay, giving it whatever treats I can find. Vegan treats, of course.
yeah, that's right for you.
That dog.
That is horrible dog ownership, my friend.
Yeah, that dog ain't gonna grow right
It's dead
What
the
is
next
horrible?
week.
Vegan treats.
for a dog.
Lots of people are vegan.
Not dogs.
Yeah,
They're not,
dogs kind of need meat.
No, lots of people have vegan dogs.
Yeah, and they
It's
don't
not
last
good
that
for
long.
But it is D&D. If you want to make him a vegan dog, you can make him a vegan dog.
The dog starts just ranting
I'll
at
give
other
them
people to
in
eat.
meat
Kill
every
blinks
now and
out
then,
of
every
existence.
couple days or so, but for the most part, I'm trying to keep it as vegan as possible.
That dog stole my carrots. They were the bite-sized ones.
I want you to make,
I get to roll?
yep. So you're trying to teach it sit, stay, that type of stuff?
Yeah. We're going to sit first, obviously.
Make 4 animal handling checks.
Okay.
2 for sit.
I'm having trouble.
Ooh. You have my dog's head on your table. You fiend.
5, 19. You're not decent, huh? 23. 13. And 24.
Now, if Sam sees a spooky skeleton, he will not be shocked.
Okay, I got 19, 23, 13, and 24.
Okay, so over the course of a few days, it takes some difficulty. We first start trying to teach him to sit. There's a lot of him disappearing randomly and then appearing nearby. You really struggle with getting him to stay in his kennel overnight.
Trying to teach him not to do that so much.
Because he literally poofs in and then poofs out.
Yep.
And, but you do manage to teach him to sit. Still working on stay, though. That one's still a little tricky.
I suppose when a dog can literally teleport, getting him to stay might be a challenge.
Well, and it's not so much teleporting as it is, so if we look up Blink Dog.
I view it isn't it basically like ethereal step, but smaller?
No, it is teleporting, but I think it does go, I think the actual teleportation. No, it's teleport. It says teleport. Up to 40 feet.
So what should we name it? Any name ideas?
Good question. Are you actually taxing?
Yes.
I am not good with names.
Well, neither am I.
No.
Has anybody got any name ideas?
You name it Blanker.
No, that's just kind of silly.
Blinky. Blanky.
No.
Foofy.
No.
Name it Foofy.
No.
Kodak.
That's not terrible. I've heard better.
Jimmy.
Like, Jimmy. We gotta get some type of we gotta get a cool name for him.
And Nolan, how about father? Because it blinks.
Say what?
It blinks out existence.
Come here, father. Come here. No, father,
That's a
don't
good
go.
joke, but not a good name.
Stain.
Yeah, Stain.
You know what? Forget I asked. I'll think of one of my own.
Terrible.
Okay, well, let me know when you come up with a name.
Will do.
Stain.
Will do.
I can make.
I've got a name.
Okay.
Mordu.
Mordu. How do I spell that?
What for short?
M-O-R-D-U.
Can I call him Y for short?
No.
It's Jack, but with an I instead of a Y.
Jeek.
M-O-R-D-U.
Nolan.
M-O-R-D-U.
Nolan. How about Jack with an I instead of a Y?
No.
Jake.
Replace
Yeah,
the
you-
Y in his name with R. Perfect.
Jerk. I'll have a token for him in just a second.
Name your dog.
Any other conversations you guys would like to have?
Never mind. Well,
Hey, Mordu. Careful. Careful, Mordu. You don't need me squealing. It's okay.
Just bites him.
Mordu.
Scoot. I hate poo.
Also, are we going with like the official look for the Blank Dog?
Yep.
Keeping that normal? Does that I
Yep.
can't tell. Does that have hair or is that hairless?
It's very short, fine hair is how I would rule it.
It's a short
Like a
hair.
hog.
Yeah, it's like
Margaret, go get the stool.
probably like a Great Dane. It's
A
probably
short hair.
more similar to a Great Dane in build and
I lost my tooth.
legs and
Except
hair.
for a giant mouth, horrible teeth, and goblin ears.
Margaret,
and
you
a tail.
That's my
And bad for
jerk.
claws. And like some ketchup.
And ketchup?
Yeah.
they're protective dogs.
Yeah, are they like loyal, protective dogs?
They're typically not pets, so
Not what?
they're typically not pets.
Well, Jake will fix that. Not a problem.
Always been cats.
I can literally cast Speak with Animals whenever I want.
Did you name
So-
your guy Jack just so you can get the Irish accent in there somehow?
And speak with plants.
That's a Scottish accent.
Supposed
Close
to.
enough.
It's like the movie Brave.
I noticed. That's why you named the dog Mordu
Yeah.
after the bear.
Yeah.
I live with 3 sisters. I know what that is.
I watched the movie 5 times. For the
I've seen
accent.
it more than that. How unfortunate for me.
That was in one day.
Oh,
What were you doing that one day?
What?
I was puppy sitting at Bill's.
Oh.
Then why watch it 5 times?
I had to get old real fast.
I didn't trade you
Watching it 5
for no
times.
cooperate notice.
It's foolish.
He wanted the accent, man.
Then just go off of Shrek.
Shrek is the same accent.
I just want to hear Jack whisper that. This is the part where you run away.
Yes, next time you guys, if you guys ever get into a fight again,
Just like leaning close. Just this is the part where you run away.
Get in a fight with who?
anyone.
Oh. Because we might be a combat-free party at this point.
Yeah, we've had 2 sessions with no combat. Should we change that tonight, or
Yes.
After I find old man.
has anybody heard from Evan or Pete and see if they're coming back tonight?
He should be coming back. He got a pepper.
He did.
What's his name?
Ninja.
Oh.
I don't have enough.
Hey.
He actually named his dog. Their dog is actually named Ninja, which is actually pretty cool.
I can't hear the word ninja the same ever again.
Yeah.
The
but-
blood.
Okay, Mordu is almost ready to be added to the screen.
Save me, you little.
If I can
You
find
can
him.
put him like halfway in a wall. Just because he's like phasing through. Good work.
He's got like the anime dark eyes, just like the hat's covering it a little bit, just like, oh no, they've come.
Thank you.
That's so cute.
Wanna go back to mine? You can go mine and have it back. I just want a nat 1 with your. Don't touch it, Vince.
Who's rolling nat ones?
He's ruining my dice. He's corrupting it with this horrible luck.
Okay, well, I had the name on here at one point, and now it's not on there, but that's Mordu.
Nice.
He's really itty bitty.
What dude?
In comparison to these, how big is he?
He's probably about 15, 20 pounds.
Gotcha.
He's bigger than nose.
So he's a Great Dane size. You said he was 10 weeks.
He's mostly legs.
Yeah. Let's let me have the hole.
He's just a
It's really fantastic because he comes running towards you and then he like starts to trip and he's gonna land head first, but then he blinks and he appears in midair right in front of your face and hits you in the face, and it's all sorts of stuff like that all the time.
Yeah, that's totally fine. Totally fine.
Ah,
No.
no, you took a shit on my bedspread.
Try some trips and falls.
Get back here, you little.
All right. Okay. So anything else you guys want to work on in the house real quick? Toxin, Cheem.
We never added the bathhouse, but that should be added late.
I'd like to dig
The
off to the
bathhouse.
south.
To the south right here
Yeah.
on the 2nd floor. Okay.
Uh-huh. Just for another place where we can.
Assuming that Sam will be back by the end of the week, he'll ask for a training room.
The bathhouse also should be added too. But we don't really have anything for water,
No, you don't.
so we should add that later.
Okay. So what do you want to build south?
Just a hallway for now.
Okay.
You broke it.
How long? 3 long? 4 long?
4.
Why quiet start.
Okay.
Step 3.
Right.
I just got that text right now. What did you say?
Should I start branching out for that now?
Whoops.
6:42.
Yes. Well, I'm just gonna start on
Okay, now what?
that. That's all for now, I think.
Okay. Cheem, anything you would like to add?
I added the kitchen, but we can't really make a bathhouse.
Just like
Yeah, you'd have to figure out how to carry water.
Bring him under him and then like slowly spin him backwards. Bring him between his legs. Bring his legs. This.
Okay. Back to Samson.
Alright.
What you doing, Samson?
Going up to the lady now and just kind of trying to be as polite as he possibly can.
Okay, give me 1 second to get into character and finish my food.
Alright, I'll just start off with just going, ma'am, are you alright? I don't think that's a great way to start a conversation, but I want to know what happens. I want to see what this nice tiefling does.
Yo, I heard all your animals died.
Yo, I heard your house burned down. That's pretty rad.
Is that me?
Yo, I heard your house burnt down. That's pretty rad. That's what's happening.
oh, he's at the pet store.
Yeah.
I'm glad I got that dog out of there when I did. Did the animal die?
Some of them. I don't mean to kill your brain cells.
No, actually, L11-4 was able to save all of them.
I thought you only saved the dogs.
He was able to save all of the pets.
If she mentions
Did he save the
the
cats?
robot,
Yes.
if she mentions
Did
the
the cats
robot
die?
having the house on fire, I swear, I'm just gonna
But
like.
she doesn't know the robot lit the house on fire. She just
Okay.
knows the robot saved it.
Alright, I'm gonna be a little bit suspicious about that. For sure.
So you approach her and you ask her question,
Yeah.
and she turns to you with her robe on.
How do you think it's going?
By the looks of it, things aren't going all too well.
No, somebody burned down my pet store.
I noticed.
Oh, good for you.
Well, I apologize, and is there anything I could possibly do to help? Per se?
Can you rebuild a pet store?
I can give you 100 gold.
Yes.
That would help.
I'll do that, and then I'll ask if some of the walls are made out of stone.
The few that are still standing.
How much is left standing exactly? Like that I can see.
I mean, it looks like the bottoms of the foundation are
they
still
like-
standing, probably
some-
up like 3 or 4 feet high.
Are some of them kind of damaged? Or
The
is it-
wood seems to be mostly unscathed. They managed to
Like, are they,
get
like,
the fire put
charred?
out. There's burns on them, yeah. And
If I use stone shape on a part of a wall, would I possibly be able to get rid of some of the burn and get the engraving of whatever was last?
yeah, you could probably, I think it's only a 5x5 cube that you can. in fact-
I'll do it on like a corner.
Yeah, so you could probably fix, one corner entirely,
Mm-hmm.
get it back up to the 8-foot mark, and start spreading back out.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll do that, and I'll give her 100 gold, just so I can ask if she saw the old crazy senile man.
Just cast mending on it.
That's not how mending works. It's
Yeah,
a small
I'll-
object.
I'm gonna be there for days.
She says.
Mending at the 9th level spell.
I'm not that high.
How high are you? What are you on?
Kush.
Well, I appreciate your donation. The animals will need it. And thank you for your assistance. It's going to be a few days before we get everything back up, but I think we'll recover.
I hope things go well. And I'm sorry to ask you this in this current time, but I was wondering if you've seen a friend of mine around.
I might have. What's he look like?
Looks fairly old, still fairly well built, kind of dirty. He's not the brightest person in the world.
You know, there was this strange guy who came in yesterday and he bought a ferret.
My eyes are gonna get a little bit wide, and I'm just gonna nod slowly and go, That's good to know.
Yeah, I think he kind of looked like that. We typically ask people to bring their pets back for a vet checkup, and he kind of didn't want to.
I'm just gonna like choke on like my spit, just. Oh.
If you see him, can you make sure he brings it back for a vet checkup in 29 days?
I'm pretty sure that thing's not coming back.
Before I tell you this, could I give you another 100 gold to not freak out?
I can't make any promises, sir. I just lost my house.
Well, I don't think that ferret's coming back. I'm sorry to say.
She breaks down the tears and just turns and walks away.
I'll still give her the other 100 gold.
Okay.
Just to, I'm gonna see if there are there guards stationed there like every day or so that would have possibly seen stuff.
It's not like there's guards posted on every corner in Colfax.
But there's like some that like regularly come.
Yeah,
by.
there's regular patrols. But you gleaned all the information that they had at the guard station.
Alright. Well, can I ask if well, I really wanna ask if anyone knows if I just kinda wanna start asking people if they know if he went into any other shops.
Well, the DM doesn't remember if he went into any other shops.
He
He
got
did
like
go-
bloody scimitars. I don't know if anyone would know that.
I don't think anybody would at this point, because she didn't see him go anywhere, and that shop is too far away. So that would be about all that you would have gathered.
Could I make a check to see if you're summoning an evil deity, what you all might need?
You can, sure, make a religion check.
Religion. I have a +4 in that for some reason. Okay. I'll take that.
Pete is here.
Ooh,
We have gained a Pete.
Nat 20 +4.
Pete. Hi.
Oh.
Hello!
We're searching for. I'm searching for broadleaf.
This guy's playing my blink puppy.
That gives me feelings.
Yeah, Pete. Thanks for burning down that house. I had to give that tiefling lady 200 gold.
He just
Oh, that's unfortunate.
he just informed the tiefling that the ferret's not coming back.
Yeah. I had someone do scrying on Broadleaf's body, and there was a burnt charred animal, and I asked if he bought anything, and she said a ferret. And I just started sweating.
Clearly it was the ferret's fault, and nobody else's. Burned down ferret, burned down pet store.
Who knows? The smiting might have happened at the exact same time.
Pete, real quick, just so you are aware, we are streaming on Twitch tonight. Trying that out.
Hang on, I'll grab the hot tub.
Oh, Jen's talking to his friends on the computer.
What was that?
That was either my wife or my dog.
Unless your dog can actively say computer, pretty sure it was not your dog.
Uh-oh.
It's a smart dog.
Aussies are known for that. Especially when they're named Ninja. Okay.
I got a nat 20 though for my religion check, and I have a +4 to add to it.
So based on your knowledge of Garagos and religion in general, there's probably no standard way to your knowledge on how to summon a deity. But with your knowledge of Broadleaf and his limited intellect, you know that he's just going to try to collect things near or similar to Garagos. So you gather he got the ferret, he's got some book, he's going to probably want to get bloodied weapons that have been used in combat.
He didn't go to a graveyard, right?
He did not.
I'm glad.
Yeah, me too. We were not robbing graves on our D&D podcast. So.
And then I'll have to ask where the forest is and see if I can track him with
Okay, so
survival.
You don't really need to ask around. You've been up and down from the mountains once or twice now.
Yeah.
So you know there is some foresty areas
We
that
say
surround.
that in my purchases I also bought a map of the town. Possibly. If that exists.
Sure. Deduct
Alright.
another gold piece from your stores.
Yeah.
Maps are not cheap, and that's cheap for you guys, but it's not cheap. So looking around, you do find that you know where their forestry is in those areas. So
I'm gonna
you
go
head out into the forest.
I'm gonna go ask the other guy first to see what he got.
Okay, so you ask around at the local weapon shops, and you eventually find one. I don't even remember what weapon shop he went to, but you do find one where they tell you that, yeah, an older gentleman came in, purchased 5 rapiers, and was asking strange questions. He wanted them to be from people who died in battle. Actually, no, he got paid off to not say anything.
He did?
Yep, he did. Broadly paid him off to not say anything. No, he gives you no information.
What?
Nobody gives you any information.
No,
Just says here's a knife.
They said they saw a guy, but they didn't tell you what he purchased.
I can't do an insight check even?
Do an insight check, but I don't know if you'll maybe know if he's lying, if he's not giving you everything.
Alright. That was a 10.
He rolled very poorly on his line.
I muted that. What are you doing?
Stop playing with that.
Yeah.
He asks around, or asking him, you know he's not. He definitely saw the guy, and there's more that he's hiding, but he's not planning on telling you anytime soon.
Probably wouldn't even have to pay him off even.
Probably not.
Alright, well then I'm a little bit and then I'll just thank him and leave and head to the forest. Where I will begin trying to track him.
Okay, you get outside the forest, and you're looking around, and you know Broadleaf pretty well by this point. You guys have been traveling together for 3 or 4 months now, in game, I think.
Yeah.
So you have a pretty good idea how his brain works. So I want you to make a survival check with advantage.
With advantage. Right. Ooh, I'm liking the second roll. That's 16.
16. You head off in a direction you believe Broadleaf would have went. And it's going to be that 3, 4 o'clock in the evening time by now.
Mm-hmm.
And traveling on, you travel for probably an hour.
I have the horse right.
I want you to make one more survival check for me.
With advantage? Or just regular?
Not this time, just regular.
Ooh. Alright, it's alright, it's 17.
17. You manage to find Broadleaf's footprints, and you track and you find his cold body with very little life in it. He's not dead, but he's in rough shape.
I'll do the... I have a cure wounds, right?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna cast that at first level on him, and then being that I carry around all my clothing with me, since I'm an adventurer, I will give him my pants. I don't know if they'll fit him. And then I'll give him one of my tunics, not the original one.
So you come across the cold, naked body of your friend, wearing pretty much just a belt and plate armor.
I'm gonna stray my eyes from... I'm just gonna lock eyes with him when I wake him up.
And you dress him, and you heal him, and you attempt to wake him, and his eyes flutter briefly, and you hear him whisper, "Here it goes." and he's unresponsive again.
Alright,
And you gather that he's been through something. And the scene, you walk into the scene and you see a circle of charred ground. Everything's burned, right down to the dirt. The corpse of the ferret. Some blades that are very much melted and all stuck together. And you know something went down.
I'll say I'll just bury the ferret, maybe,
Okay?
and then I'll put broadleaf on the horse. Take the party fund from him,
Okay.
and then I think I'll just bop both of us back. I'll
Right.
probably do what broadleaf does. I'll just, instead of licking the stone, I'll just bonk it on his forehead and then put it back in his pocket.
He smiles unconsciously.
He does a light smile, just.
So you activate your guys' gate stones and you teleport back to the house. And 11-4, in the last 24 hours after you arrived back from your heist, you accepted the book from Cheen and went into your bedroom, which is up here, and that is where I left you. They have been digging and adding on, so they added on a staircase that goes down here, and down there they have a kitchen now for the Sapients. And they did, if you were helping dig, they did stumble into a workshop that Wilfred has been working on. And they're currently digging out more areas, or you and they, to have a better house situation.
It's all utterly superfluous. You only need a 5x5 hole in the ground.
And sorry, there we go. These sapiens, just wasteful. Yeah, I guess I'll be helping them with digging the hole, and I would probably attempt to read the tome, but it says I would take 66 damage because I can't actually do the spells. So, do you want to roll damage?
6d6?
6d6.
Yeah. What time of day are you trying to read this book? Immediately at night? What time of day are you trying to read this book?
It probably would be immediately after the heist, basically once I get it, of like, yes, open read. Ah!
So, upon trying to read the book, oh, you're lucky. I rolled 4 1s and 2 6s. So 16 points of damage. That's probably the worst set of 66s I've ever rolled. 16 points of damage from trying to read the book. Yeah, that was
I
rough.
still have 5 hit points from my magical burning adventures, and so yeah, the next couple of days I'll help with digging stuff out, and I'm going to keep the book to myself and Cheen, at least for now, and we'll probably discuss things with Wilfred in a private space.
Okay, we will keep that in mind as soon as Wilfred ever comes back, which Wilfred will not be joining us tonight. He has plans. And I believe Evan is going to be joining us at some point. He said 8:30.
It's almost that.
It's 8:27. And it looked like Carrick was going to be joining us too.
I believe so, but I have not gotten confirmation yet.
Okay.
I'll poke him.
Poke him. Summer is a tough time to get everybody on the same page. And Broadleaf decided he needed sleep, so he didn't join us. Which is funny, because his character also needed sleep. So now it's about
Ooh!
7, 8 o'clock at night, and Samson suddenly bamfs back into the room in your main chamber there, and you see that he has a dressed now broadleaf.
In my clothes, and I don't seem very happy about it.
Yes.
Say,
Yep.
Brody's as old as Broadleaf. He needs to sleep that early.
Yeah. Yep.
Lame.
Lame.
So he just brought Broadleaf back to the thing.
Yes.
Is he still in pretty rough shape, correct?
Oh yeah, Broadleaf is in rough shape. You guys see Broadleaf. He's dressed, but it's not his clothes.
Very clearly.
His beard and hair singed off completely.
Can I cast Healing Spirit?
I mean, sure.
I'm gonna yell for Wilfred because I ain't gonna dress him again. I'm gonna take my clothes back.
So Wilfred comes out of his room.
I might leave in the pants. They're aligned with wolf fur.
And I gotta do Wilfred voice now.
Should I just yell Wilfred? Or
Sure.
Wilfred!
Oh!
Can you come here?
Sure.
He's just gonna see me like ripping off just my shirt off broadly.
Broadleaf, what have you done now?
He summoned a demon. Can you put clothes on him?
Well, I can certainly try. Come on, Broadleaf, you sapience and your clothes.
I'm just gonna like slightly push him off my horse.
He picks up Broadleaf,
Yeah.
walks him to his room, sets him down.
Builder, what is that thing?
What is the healing? What's okay.
I'm
What,
also gonna tell
what,
Wilfred.
what is on the lower element of that Sapiens midsection?
He has pants on.
Well, 11-4. Some refer to that as a unit.
Oh,
Doesn't he have pants on?
You took him off?
I
that
didn't
is...
take him off. I left him with the pants. Remember?
He took him off. Wilfred took him off.
Oh. Well, then I'm just gonna take my pants back and burn at the dry cleaner later.
I think you mean burn them. Burn them in a fire.
I can't burn them in a fire. They're lined with wolf fur. They keep me warm.
So Wilfred takes Broadleaf to his bedroom and lays him on the bed after the healing spirit spell is cast.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I had to look at it and figure out how it works exactly. I get to do 5d6, and then like a transparent, basically ghost hawk looking thing goes right above him and kind of hovers there. And that's gonna do 6, 5, 11, 12.
After this, can I also-
21 points of healing.
Okay. So he gets some life back into him, but you gather at this point it's more exhaustion than actual healing he needs. He needs rest. He has been through an ordeal and probably will be unable to talk.
Gotcha.
Can I also announce to the party that I have the party funds now, since it's clearly not in great hands?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah. I'm just gonna announce to everyone that I have the party fund now, since Ding Dong can't keep anything safe. And then I'm gonna also go to Cheem and ask him what he did last night.
11-4 has a question.
Out of character, how much is in the party fund?
I don't know. Brody actually has the paperwork somewhere. I don't know if he sent it to me.
No,
Let
I
me
need it.
see here. He might have sent it to me.
Wasn't whatever was in like a bag of holding?
Hold on, he might have wrote it down.
Because I think he had to send everything like in a bag of holding to him.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Oh yeah, I need edit.
Okay, items in the handy haversack, also known as the party fund. I believe there's 1,700 platinum and 955 gold.
We kept the rations on.
I don't know if that's all party fund.
Wasn't there like several thousand?
Well, 1,700 platinum comes out to 17,000 gold.
So there was. Gotcha.
Yes, you guys have almost 18,000 gold currently.
No.
Then I'm also gonna go and ask Cheem what he did.
Need more money, let's go kill a dragon. That was completely out of character.
I like your style. You
Let's
should
go
kill
murk
the
a dragon.
Was completely out of character.
Fucking up.
I agree with Pete.
Has anybody heard from Evan? Because if he's going to join us, then the story is going to continue here.
If not,
Can I-
is it not?
I don't know. Can I talk to Cheem and ask him what he did?
So, Storm, you have access to the handy haversack now, and you're going to pull out the party fund, because I think it's Broadleaf's personal handy haversack.
Yeah.
So the party fund is 955 gold, 1,700 platinum, and a 26-pound bag of gems.
So okay, state that again here.
955 gold,
Okay, I was tucked into a hot bar for now.
1,700 platinum.
955G. 759?
955 gold, 1,700 platinum,
1700 P.
and a 26-pound bag of gems.
26 pound bag.
Yep.
Alright, and I'll also go look through that real quick and see if I can find a large ruby. And then send it off to Seth.
Yeah, looking through that bag of gems, it's no problem. There's several large rubies in there that you gather are worth that price range.
Alright.
And as far as getting it to Seth, you believe that
I'll just find a caster that can instantly bring it.
yeah, there's the teleport spell will send it there.
Mhm.
Evan will be joining us. That means we can continue the story tonight because I need somebody. Yes, 11-4.
So we could do other things.
You could.
There's plenty of unburned businesses still in that city.
You burn a pet shop down. You go get a dog, and
What do
now
you mean
you're
our
unstoppable.
businesses?
So is this conversation between Samson and
I
King
mean,
gonna
I
happen?
thought that was normal that there's unburned businesses in a city. Is the alternative more common?
I'll admit that I don't know a whole lot about cities, but it doesn't sound normal to me.
Samson, this piques your interest as, for some reason, the businesses are being referred to as unburned.
I'm gonna walk up to 11-4 and I'm just gonna say, don't.
By the way, I don't know what he did last night, but
I don't think we need to be burning businesses.
If you should not be burning down businesses 11-4. That is not a good thing to do.
This unit does not understand.
Well, say this: did you burn down that business? And were people inside?
This unit ensured no sapiens or lesser beings were harmed.
This does not mean that they are not going through a large deal of pain. They have lost a house, they have nowhere to stay. You have to refrain from burning these businesses. Because this is these people's livelihood. They do not get the luxury of adventuring like we do.
Hey, middleman. Maybe don't burn down things, or if you did do anything with fire, don't.
I think you brought up a valid point, right?
Could you at least refrain unless if told?
This unit will take such information into consideration.
Thank you.
Unless if the person's considered an enemy, then fire away.
Alright, then, real quick, I'm gonna also lean in real close to Chief and I'm gonna say, if you tell him to do anything else bad, you will not get a single cut of the party fund. And then I'll walk away.
I only said distraction.
I'm not listening at this point.
I don't know if he actually burned down something.
My door slammed shut.
You're
The
fully
fire
aware it
could
was
have been completely
distracting.
unrelated.
All right, so
But I had
Evan
no
is going to
clue.
join us in just a minute. So we'll continue from there. Anything else you guys would like to discuss? Any constructing that would like to be taking place?
Technically, Treem would not know that he started the fire. He's just guessing.
You would be fully aware there was a fire
You
because of
peeked at the
the
library.
sounds and the sirens and the smoke and the light in
He
the
also
sky.
did peek around the corner, didn't he?
No.
No, you
I
never
ran
did look
to
fully
the
at it.
sewer.
No, I thought he checked
No.
for guards.
He checked for guards to see if.
That's
See if
the
there's
thing.
any in the alleyway or not.
Yeah.
I thought you said that he saw the burning business too.
So people
I'm-
are running towards the business.
Yeah, you know it burned. You don't know. You don't know that 11-4 started the fire, but you got a good feeling as he asked for your tinderbox beforehand.
We didn't start the fire.
But it was always me. I don't know if it was
11-4
me.
did.
But it was me from the beginning. I'm probably gonna be held accountable.
It was me.
6 times.
Better
Pete
Better
says
not hold
6
me
times. What?
accountable.
We all died. Roll 3d6 6 times. How did you all die? 11-4. I'm concerned now.
You should have asked if there's a fireworks shop
Oh,
nearby.
just letting Evan know. Oh, is Evan here now? He is. I have it set up to only show whoever spoke last, so when you guys don't make any noise, we don't see you. But maybe I should try tiled now.
Hey, 11-4. Maybe you should have went for a fireworks
There we go. We'll try
thing.
that. There, you are no longer invisible. Nobody's invisible. I see you all.
Hide the presentation screen from this.
I don't know if I can.
Hey, 11-4. You should have went for fireworks instead of pets. A fireworks shop. Then we would have went
The
with a
minus
bang.
Nope, that removes it. I cannot hide it.
That would have been less distracting. Sapiens value the lives of lesser beings to an inordinate extent.
I mean, no sane person would sleep in a fireworks shop.
I would in a heartbeat.
Okay, so we got to do a few things.
Freaking fireworks up.
Feltith, we're gonna.
You gotta catch him up.
So, you went off to meditate, and
Random acts of
3 days ago, you hear a voice in your head,
Okay.
and it says, "Hey, this is from Samson. We need a 1,500 gold piece ruby for Seth. If you can send it, thank you."
Okay. I am like slightly mildly confused. And I just sort of file it in the back of my head and continue meditating.
Okay. So you meditated for a total of about three days. You just got out to you're meditating. You hear that, you stay there, finish your meditating, and you come back to the house after the 3 days of meditating. Unless there's anything else you'd like to do.
Nope.
And you see they've done a little bit more work. They've bought some furniture, that type of thing.
Does he see me scolding Gene?
Do you see what?
Does he see me scolding Gene before I stop off?
You weren't scolding me. I was
I
trying.
was scolding you. I said if you tell him to do anything like that again, you're not gonna get any cut of the party fund.
You walk in, you hear some things like that. You're not sure what's going on. You did see Wilfred walking away from the group carrying Broadleaf's body,
Naked.
mostly naked, oddly enough.
And I'm playing with a puppy that teleports.
Yep. It's total pandemonium.
I'm just gonna ask the nearest person. What happened while I was gone?
A heist.
A heist.
Then I don't know what the broad one was doing, but I know he's charred. Wait,
Singed.
yeah, he's singed.
How many laws were broken while I was gone?
For me, one. I don't know about the robot.
11-4?
I didn't break any.
Well,
technically
Yes.
2.
How many laws were broken while I was gone?
This unit does not understand.
Allow me to explain city statutes and general code.
All I can say is there's most likely no murder that took place.
Most likely.
There are basic sets of rules put in place by those who understand what needs to be done, so that way those of us that can't always protect ourselves can go to higher powers for protection.
Yeah, laws are just suggestions.
How many of those rules did you break?
I mean, we ignored a couple.
They disturbed the peace.
To the fullest available knowledge of this unit, no rules were broken.
I believe he's saying he doesn't know the rules.
To the fullest available knowledge of this unit, I would take a guess and say that at least some were broken.
I would
Yes.
like to say that I haven't broken any.
Ah, well, that's good to know. At least there's one sane person.
I mean, his pockets are empty, and he has something that's expensive, I think. Still, maybe, potentially.
Wait until the guards start questioning.
This unit believes that sapients must be fully clothed at all times outside of certain private instances. So Broadleaf has violated that rule.
I agree with 11-4.
Oh dear.
As much as I hate to admit it, he's not wrong, but I
Hey.
believe he's broken worse.
Hey, 11-4, are you technically naked
I've
and
seen
aren't you
anything myself,
technically
but we've seen
sentient?
He's done worse.
If I were to go into Colfax right now and claim to be associated with any of you, how much trouble would I be in?
A little bit because of Broadleaf.
How much of this do I hear?
You're all there.
Well, I just walked into my room. I'm assuming that I could maybe hear him say that, right?
I'd say the one that we'd most likely have trouble with is Broadleaf, because he was asking sketchy things.
I'm gonna open my door.
And I know this because he asked me some sketchy things. Sketchier things that me and the robot were doing.
I'm just gonna open my door at this point, and I'm gonna look at Feltus and I'm gonna say, Feltus, do you really want to know what they did?
What was that, sir?
Do you really want to know what they did?
We went heisting.
I'm starting to wonder if perhaps I don't.
I'm just gonna motion for him to come closer,
I'm gonna walk behind him and say, we went heisting and I don't know what the Broad one did.
and then I'm going to explain everything that happened, including what Broad did, and that they burned down a pet shop and endangered people.
So Feltith, he tells you a brief story and informs you that
Burned down a shop
Broadleaf
allegedly.
got put on a list of people to watch in the city of Colfax. He was asking questions about how to summon an evil deity known as Garagos. He went out in the woods, got burnt to a crisp, killed a ferret somehow, and was brought back unconscious and not taking to healing very well.
Sound like a very
And he's also going to tell you that there was a pet store that burned down,
And it was allegedly started by the robot.
allegedly started by 11-4, according to what Samson has figured out. And there was a heist, but he's not 100% sure what all took place there. And we have a question from Jack.
2 questions. Can I overhear that?
Yes, you guys are all in the room. Samson came out and told the story of everything that went down.
I'm kind of just telling Feltus.
Felt it, but you guys are all there.
Yeah.
Learning.
Well, I'm trying to keep it a little bit quiet, but not extremely secret.
Yeah.
Reading is fun, especially if it's forbidden knowledge.
Jack, what is your other
Who made
question?
the universe?
Have I met Feltus?
Yes.
Yeah, you would have.
Yeah, that's right. Wasn't 100% sure. I thought so.
And then I'm going to also tell Feltus that I have been obeying the laws, and I gave the shopkeeper 200 gold to make up for what the robot allegedly did.
You're a good man, sir. I'll just give you a pat on the back.
Yeah.
For a
I'm
while.
also going to tell him
Yeah.
that I have the party fund and that to keep an eye on the old man.
I'm gonna walk up to Samson and say, I really do not know what the robot did for a distraction.
I'm gonna glare at you. I'm gonna say, well, you should still be a little more descriptive next time you tell him to do something.
I just wanted a distraction, and he did something.
How did he start the fire?
I don't know.
Insight check.
Do you not remember?
You gave him a tinder box.
I gave him a tinderbox, yes.
At this moment, 11-4 goes, I believe this belongs to you.
Yeah.
Here is your tinderbox. Thank you, team, for providing this to me, so that I can provide a distraction for our heist.
Cheese is going
Equivalent
to
of a robot wink.
I'm gonna get. Can I
is
do
going to
an
give him a
investigation
death stare.
check to see if there's any wood missing?
Any wood missing?
Any tinder for the fire stuff?
I think it's fairly obvious what happened, though.
Yeah, you guys kind of all know. You know, but you don't. Some of you don't really want to acknowledge what happened.
At this point,
But moving on from that,
at this point, can Sam just give him the death glare that hasn't been used
Hey.
in however long?
yes, Jack.
After hearing that, I'm gonna try to be visibly hiding and sheltering Mordu from 11-4 and just not letting him anywhere near it.
Mordu is his blink dog puppy.
Okay.
But why?
Is that in character?
This unit does not understand why the lesser being is being shielded.
You burnt down the pet store he came from. I don't trust ya.
I made sure all the lesser beings were saved to great pain.
You still put them at great risk.
A calculated risk.
But risk nonetheless.
This unit is not good at math.
That
Exactly.
makes it worse.
How'd you calculate the risk?
Estimated guess.
Not even tell if that's 3 or 6.
Wait. So you saved everything, and no one knows that you started the fire yet. So you're probably seen as a hero.
This unit would qualify as heroic for his actions.
Hey?
Unless you know the full story, I think not. And then I'm just gonna slowly walk back into my room.
At least he intended to save things that he started on fire.
After he started the building on fire. Door slams.
Okay. So you guys have finished your argumentating. You're all aware that a fire was lit. Not sure how you feel about it. And now, we need to do something that we were going to do last time that we didn't do. Evan, are you emotionally prepared to check in on Zai?
Okay. We can try this.
Quick flash. Ah!
Cuts to Zai screaming.
Get me out of this place! I see that Samson fellow. He doesn't look too friendly.
Okay, I'm going to change the tone here of the music.
Get devilish. He's just paragliding from the clouds.
Sure, this will work. Okay, so we're going to cut back in time about 20 days ago. And Zai, you fled from the party after your failure, or your perceived failure, in the battle against the monsters from the portals from hell. And feeling a great weighing on your conscience that you were unable to save your friends, you were unable to do anything to help them, and that you nearly let them die. And being the magic user that you are, you're regretting a lot of your more selfish choices in life. And you want to become worthy of your friends. So you travel north to Lake of Bronson, and you decide to undergo training to become a cleric of Ilmater, as your friend Gleason was before you. At the same place Gleason learned, at the Temple of Ilmater, the Crying God, in the city of, in the Lake of in the town Lake of Brunson, underneath Huldrick, the head cleric. And your training starts, and you are brought to a stairway underneath the temple. And you travel downward for a long ways, and the air gets colder and colder and colder. And you're placed in a dark chamber. And you're placed on a seat in the middle of the room, and you hear the door lock behind you, and you are sitting in the pitch dark, total darkness. Even your dark vision is unable to aid you in this situation. And after some time, you're unsure of the time, there's a rush of water. Yep.
I hate to stop you, but Keen Mind technically allows me to always know what time it is.
True. That is true. Okay. After 4 hours and 37 minutes and 12 seconds, there is a rush of water, and the room begins to fill with icy cold water within minutes. And you're still on your seat. Some magic is preventing you from rising from your seat. In your panic, in the cold, in the dark, you remain underwater until you drown, from which you are immediately revived from a force you cannot see. And you drown again, and you're immediately revived, and you drown again. This process repeats over and over and over, and each time you drown, you hear a voice say, "All suffering has purpose." You drown again. All suffering has purpose.
This one messed up brainwashing.
And you drown yet again. This goes on for several days. Sometimes you're allowed to take a break sitting on the cold slab in the dark room with no water around you. You're not given food, you're not given anything to drink other than the dirty lake water that drowns you repeatedly. Your resistance to the cold begins to be reduced. You start to feel numb. You don't necessarily feel any cold anymore. Just ambient temperature. This is how it feels to you at this point, after your resistance to cold has been wore away. Your sense of direction disappears each time you drown. You don't know which way is up, you don't know which way is down, left, or right. After you black out for a final time, you awaken on a cold stone slab in a dimly lit room. And your keen mind tells you it's been pretty close to a week at this point of repeated drownings and revivings. Your stomach hurts, you're starving, you're weak physically and mentally. But you don't feel the cold as much as you used to. Coming out of the darkness in this room around you, you see 3 shadowy figures. And they begin to attack you repeatedly, hitting you with quarterstaffs and different blunt-edged weapons, striking you down. And as they continue to attack you, you see faces of those who you've lost flashing across their hooded faces. It's a magic of some sort. You see Narrowleaf, you see Gleason, and you see the friends that you have left behind who need you. You see Win-Win. You see 11-4 and Wilfred. You see Broadleaf. You see Carrick, Samson, Thompson, Toxin. The cycle continues, and each time you pass out, you're healed again. This cycle repeats. Another several days of drowning, followed by a day or 2 of beatings. After this, it's about 2 weeks of this type of treatment. And you're told repeatedly, all suffering has purpose. Then you are brought out among the people to the slums and hospitals of Lake of Bronson. And you will see the pains of others, and you are taught how to heal them using the power of Ilmater. Now this power is different than your healing spells that you have, or even the dragon mallet of healing that you acquired. This healing, you take on their pain instead of just relieving it. So you repair a child's broken leg. And now your leg isn't physically broken, but you feel the pain. You heal a stroke victim from his injuries. You remove fish hooks from a fisherman's fingers. That's actually a quite common one in the city of Colfax. And surprisingly, several kobolds needed some fish hooks removed as well. Don't laugh.
I'm gonna laugh at that one.
Sorry, I couldn't help it. Each time you heal these injuries, you feel their pain. And then their pain goes away, both from them and after a time from you. After another 4 or 5 days healing injuries in the local hospitals, Haldrick comes to you. What have you learned?
It's a fairly obvious one.
Answer faster, boy.
I started, okay? I liked what I wrote down, so I want to make sure that it... All pain and suffering has a purpose, and the purpose of a cleric of Ilmater is to take the pain of others upon themselves.
After you make this statement, Haldrick nods, and he takes you back to the temple. Your final lesson will commence here. Here you will see a stone courtyard with a post in the middle. The cobblestones of this courtyard will be tinged red, as if they have been soaked in blood and cleansed many times. Tied to the post in the center, you will see a young man, dressed only in a loincloth, with his hands bound to the post and his back exposed. Haldrick turns to you and says, "It is time for you to apply that which you have learned." He beckons to a man standing near the young man tied to the post, and he starts whipping the young man with a cat o' nine tails. Each time the young man's back is opened with the whip, you are instructed to heal him, and taking that pain upon yourself. And this goes until you are no longer able to stand from the pain you have endured. At this point, you will be taken to the side of the courtyard, and you'll see a pair of dragonborn men, both wielding clubs. They will tie your arms above your head, and your feet will be chained down. And you'll hear some mumbling about how you're probably one of the smallest people they've ever trained. And after you're chained, with your arms outstretched above your head, and your legs tied to the ground, they will methodically begin breaking every bone in your body. Once this is complete, Haldrick comes to you once more, and he says, "What have you learned?"
All pain has a purpose. All suffering builds endurance. And it is my duty to be a vessel that holds the pain of others within myself. A.
I love the A at the end. So your training is now complete. Go forth and spread the word of Ilmater and his deeds to the world. And take the pain of others unto yourself, as Ilmater has for all his children.
Yes, sir.
And he places his hand on you, heals all of your wounds, The ones that we can see, anyway. Mentally, you might never be the same. And where are you going?
Well, I think I'm gonna start slowly making my way down towards Honeywood, which would have been where everybody last was. But I'm not gonna be beelining my way there. Like, I'm gonna be stopping to do healing and that sort of thing on my way down.
Okay. So, over the course of the next week, you take your time to travel to Honeywood. And by the time you get there, it's going to be about probably the 18th or 20th day of the 10th month.
Okay.
We'll say 20th day of the 10th month. Yes. I gotta write this down. Okay, so out of character here and out of story, we need to make some decisions as a party.
Oh.
So originally, you guys looked like you were going to head after Brawnleaf at this point. However, the main two characters that wanted to head after Brawnleaf, Wilfred and Broadleaf, are not present to play. So we need to either, you guys need to make a decision on what your next goal is. And the current threads you have open are, you have Win-Win's backstory that you can dive into, because he was basically just waiting for Zai to come back. And Win-Win's been staying in Honeywood for the last several weeks, searching for Zai, trying to figure out where he went, and getting in touch with himself mentally and Pete. And just recovering from the events that had transpired before. Anything else you were doing while you were in Honeywood, Win-Win?
Just some training and stuff, and as tempting as it is, I did not plant any beans.
Okay. No beans were planted.
Would have been fun.
Would have been fun.
But I don't want to die.
Probably a good idea to not die while the party's gone. So you can do that.
Drama for everyone.
Huh? Yeah. Yes,
Dylan.
Yep.
On a practical note, I don't have a Zai with cleric levels character sheet.
Ah.
So,
My friend.
well, yeah, but even then I'm gonna need like a bit of time to get that sorted.
Yes.
We also have the goblins that me and her found.
You do have that thread. Or you can make your own new thread.
Dylan, yeah, I was gonna say, do you mind if I kick off just a small micro thread?
Not one bit, because I have not a lot prepared beyond the Brawnleaf thread and the Win-Win, or the Delta thread.
It might force you to come up with like some random encounters on the fly, but
I came up with a random city on the fly, so
alright,
let's do it.
Away we go then.
What's that?
So, back at the current Ground Zero hideout.
Alright. 13th day. Broadleaf has just been placed in bed. You guys just got finished arguing. Trying to figure out or not figure out who started fires and who didn't and what should be done there.
Wait, oh. I didn't go to the pawn shop.
Nope, you did not go to the pawn shop yet.
Looks like I have to go there.
Most likely.
I think we can all agree a major event has occurred somewhere in the world, setting someone on a firm path towards righteousness. And I feel that by burning down a pet shop, that was the catalytic moment for that to occur.
What the hell are you talking about?
I think you need to quit trying to justify it.
Okay, Mr. Premonitions. So, how would all of you feel about just going down to Colfax and seeing if there might be any way that we could actually help out the town now, rather than burn down buildings and pull heists?
I'm pretty sure I should probably not go down there the day after I robbed the library.
Oh, you robbed a library.
I got some pretty neat books.
Felt his heart just sinks.
Don't worry, there's some pretty neat books and I'll plan on
robbed
selling them.
a library.
On what level?
The wizardly level?
Level 2.
Level 2?
Well, I don't think much news will have passed down to level 1. Perhaps we could go find something to do down there.
Well, I, for one, would be...
Well, I think that would be a great idea.
Oh, shit.
This unit agrees. Further help can be given to the city of Colfax.
11-4, I am keeping a close eye on you. I hope you understand.
This unit will provide inspiration for the life goals of both of you sapiens. It is possible for you to achieve greater clarity when it comes to your life purpose.
Jim's gonna put it.
What would your life purpose be? Would it be burning down pet shops? And
Mine
ruining
kind
the
of
career of an
suggests
innocent
something.
nature?
Jim's gonna put his hair in a ponytail.
His hair's that long?
He
Well, that-
rapidly aged and cut off some of it, so it wasn't a nuisance.
Okay, Samson has some things he'd like to say, or interject.
Feltus, I have a proposition. To bring up 11-4 status as a hero, maybe he can help rebuild the pet shop just like he saved all those other pets and lady.
Yeah.
Make up for past transgressions, and I will keep a close eye on him.
Perhaps that's a good idea.
And James is gonna
Perhaps. It's free
I think
labor
there
without
might be
burning
some
energy.
great,
James is gonna shave his
community
beard
service.
into a goatee.
What did you say, Felteth?
I think there might be some even more impactful community service opportunities, though. Let's go take a look, shall we?
I suppose
And
so.
I'm just gonna march out, and I'm gonna. Or wait, what time is it?
It's getting late at night. It's
Okay, never mind.
yeah.
Before at the night before we go down to Colfax, James is gonna shave off his beard into a goatee, put his hair into a ponytail
Okay.
because it's that long, and he's gonna completely change what he's gonna put on new
New clothing.
clothing.
Okay. Felteth, you had more to say, and then we'll get to Jack.
We'll leave in the morning, okay?
Okay, Jack.
Would this be the end of the 13th, or when does this take place?
This is the end of the 13th.
That's right.
So what do we do with the digging?
You guys are kind of working on that. It's gonna happen here and there. We could actually say you guys dug for a day or two here yet to get all the digging done that we've mapped out. 11-4, you had something to say?
Jack, this unit will provide clarification. He has a primary, secondary, and tertiary directive. Primary directive, protect sapient life. Secondary directive, destroy enemy. Tertiary directive, maintain this unit as operational. These are my purpose.
And what would you describe as a sapiens?
You,
11-4.
Was it anything that's living, or is it just like people?
beings that possess the ability to reason, think, not lesser beings such as the disappearing, reappearing Canid.
Animals can reason and think too.
Animals are not considered highest priority as sapient.
But they should still be on the priority list.
This unit will take that under advisement.
11-4. Please define enemy.
Input not found.
Use our urban dictionary.
It's
I
that
shall
long
ask you
story.
later. I'm going to bed.
Before Feltus goes to bed, I'm gonna offer him to ride on my horse tomorrow. Being that we're on better terms than I am with my best friend.
when did we get a horse?
I've owned a horse for quite a while.
You guys took this horse. This horse pulled the cart from Honeywood to Colfax.
And it belonged to me and no one told me.
I'm pretty sure it took.
Yeah, I'd be quite grateful to ride along with you.
Alright.
Who's
Sounds
doing
great.
Pretty sure I left it out. No, I didn't. I burned
Probably
it.
not.
Probably burned it.
You should.
I burned it.
Okay, so we're gonna say you guys worked on your digging for another 2 days here to accomplish everything that's on the list for the digging. And you are now. Oh, by the way, Evan, I don't know if I informed you. We're streaming on Twitch now.
Oh,
Yep, that's the change for tonight. Twitch integrates actually with OBS much better than YouTube, like way better.
ooh, that means I have things to talk to you about later.
Yes. I would, and they have a D&D Beyond overlay, which if you go to Twitch and look at our live stream under Natural 7 Adventures, you can actually see the D&D Beyond overlay, which is actually pretty cool, on the website, not on your phone. But anyway, I digress. So, a couple more days go past. It is now the... You guys dig for 2 more days, so the morning of the 16th, you guys wake up, your kitchen has been dug out, your beginning hallways for more storage or stables or whatever you guys want to do, I have no idea, is also dug out, the areas we displayed earlier. I'll get Feltith on board here. And you guys wake up on the morning of the 16th. Are you going to head to town? Is that the plan?
Yeah, we're gonna head towards the lower level of Colfax.
Wait, hold on. What level's the pawn shop on?
2nd level.
I'm taking my dog with me.
I'm going to inform Feltith that I'm going to go to the 2nd level because I have other business there.
Okay. So you guys head off to Colfax, and you arrive closer to noon. Broadleaf and Wilfred elected to stay behind. Wilfred's doing things in his room that you guys found when you started digging your basement. You found this other room that Wilfred had been working on.
May I inform Feltith about the...
Horrible, unspeakable things.
It's a workshop. So you had to move your staircase over because you accidentally dug into his Wilfred's workshop. But you made your staircase down. Jack's got a kennel now for more dew. And yeah, so you guys head back to town. You get there at about noon, and you head to the lower level. What are you guys? Well, most of you head to the lower level. Samson, you're heading back to the pawn shop.
And I'm going to explain to Feltith the proposition Seth had.
Sure, yeah. Tell him about it.
I'm going to tell Feltith that Seth had a proposition that if we wear his logo on our shirts, he'll give us a hearty discount when he moves his business to Colfax.
As much as I'd like to help you, I'm not one to wear another man's name on my person. I hope you can understand.
It's fine enough for me. Well, if you need me, I'll be on the 2nd level.
Alright.
And I'll take the horse with me, because I plan on getting a couple other things for the
Okay.
house.
And I did make a logo for Seth.
You did?
I did.
Oh, you did.
11-4. Do you plan on going fixing the tiefling's house for hero points?
I want that they can go back to my poker protection.
Chima's gonna go with him
Well,
to help.
Okay, so you guys are gonna go work on the house, or on the 2nd floor Tiefling's Happy Paws shop. So you guys start heading up to the 2nd level of the city of Colfax. What are the rest of you doing then? Toxin, Jack, and Feltith. And yeah, so what are you 3 doing on the 1st level?
Okay, so I am looking for any sort of like town hallish type thing where there might be like missing persons posters or anything like that.
I'll be following Feltith.
I'll be following Jack because he's my buddy.
Somehow I ended up friends with the lizard one.
You're still a little uneasy by it.
Burning down more stores. The adults left me alone.
No, I went with the 11-4.
Doesn't mean I'm not going to be
It's
far
not
away from
allowing.
Cheem and 11-4, you guys are together.
Don't
There's
plan
a
on
voice
burning
in-
down anything.
There's a voice in the back of Cheem's head that resonates saying if he does anything bad, no cut for him in the party fund.
Don't worry, don't plan. I'm gonna be like, don't worry, don't plan on burning down anything.
Cheem, as you reflect, as you approach the crime scene once more, you reflect back, and you hear a brief noise in the back of your head. Ah, this is worse than they took all the forks. And that's all you hear. Cheem, can I actually have you make a perception check for me?
I was gonna ask for a perception check to see if there's any wanted posters.
Oh no, this is just gonna be a perception check for me.
Fuck. 3.
You get the vague feeling that somebody's watching you, but you can't pinpoint it. Samson, you head to the pawn shop.
Yep.
And you walk in and you see the ogre behind the counter.
Mm-hmm.
Or the half orc, I mean.
Ogre.
Half orc man behind the counter. And he says,
What are you doing in my shop?
"What are you doing in my swamp?" No, wrong show. Oh, I see you're back.
So I apologize for being a day late. I had to go find a senile old man out in the woods.
That sounds like my Tuesday.
Your grandfather gets out of hand on Tuesdays?
That's another story.
Alright. Well, I'm back to find out about the armor here.
Ah, yes. I had my expert come in and look at it, and it does appear to be real. However, Black Snake was not nationally known. But we can give you 250 gold pieces for it.
That's pretty good. I'd say I'd take that graciously.
All right.
I'll add that. I made back the money that I gave.
Yep.
Good things come around to those who are nice.
So you're looking for missing people's persons. What all are you looking for there, Evan?
Any sort of missing persons posters, missing items posters, like something where there is somebody that needs help.
I just thought of something.
There's a poster that says "Wanted help" for the shut-up.
So you find a message board, and you see a wanted poster, or a missing persons poster, that says,
Oh, I suppose I shouldn't inform the guard.
The poster says there's been a string of child kidnappings, and they are unable to be reached by scrying, and nobody has any idea where they are, but to inquire at the guard's house on the second level if you have any information.
Okay. So this hits very close to home for Feltith. Who all is with me right now?
Jack and Toxin.
Okay. Well, lads, you think this would be something we could do to help out our community here?
Looks like something we ought to take care of. I agree. We should take care of this.
All right.
It's disappearing.
Then we shall go inquire.
Head out.
So we'll head up to the second level to the guard's house to inquire about it. Do we want to pick up any of our other party members on the way, or?
I might meet him on the way.
So they can burn down more buildings along the way.
Well, preferably not.
Or steal
But
from more libraries.
I have to tell him right now.
I think we're going to need to keep a close eye on the lot of them. But we may need the help.
You guys aren't making a good impression on Jack. At all.
Jack's opinion, his opinion doesn't matter.
I'm just trying to figure out an encounter. So, yeah, you guys.
Run to the bathroom.
Well, that's interesting.
When the DM says, well, that's interesting.
So 12 rocks. The giant birds appear out of the sky. Everyone roll initiative. Rocks fall. Everybody dies.
Actually, yeah, that'd probably take out most of a city.
Oh no, PTSD kicks in.
Sorry.
I just realized I'm gonna do something with Jim once you get back to him.
Okay, I think I have a outline of an idea. So you guys head out into the guard's house, and along the way you run into Samson. Before we continue with you guys, Cheem and 11-4, what are you guys doing? You guys went to check on the house that you burned down.
After
or the
realizing,
Happy Paws shop.
After realizing someone's watching him from who knows where, Cheem is gonna stealth away, or try to stealth away out of paranoia.
Okay, so you're gonna stealth away from 11-4.
Just
Okay.
stealth away into a random back alley.
Make a stealth check.
Fucking hell. 3.
Watch your language.
I rolled 2 dice at a time, both with 3.
Ouch.
Plus 9, so 12.
So you stealth away, and yeah, that's as far as you get. What's your passive perception, 11-4?
12.
12. You notice Cheem sneaking away from you, and it's kind of weird because normally he's pretty good at sneaking away, and for some reason this time he's just like bumbling and tripping over. He tripped over somebody in the street, and it just didn't go that well.
Chim is also ducking down his head a little bit and looking over his shoulder.
Oh, gee, much are we?
Cheem.
Gee,
Cheem.
everyone noticed you.
He's talking to you.
Yeah?
Why?
Don't know.
Don't know.
Don't know. I'm just really on edge.
This unit has found property destruction can assist with these feelings.
I'm gonna see if anyone heard that.
Make a perception check. See if anybody's paying attention to you.
Fucking hell. A 0.
You're oblivious to anything that's going on in the area around you. You're busy, focused on your feelings of paranoia. You're trying to figure out why.
Because I can't tell if anyone noticed, I'm gonna say, you know, destroying your own property doesn't count as property destruction. And this is the deception just for anyone who's in case if anyone listened to it.
Okay.
And 11 plus 7, so 18.
18. You feel like it's a pretty convincing lie. That's how you feel. It doesn't mean good or bad. Just how
Don't know if it worked.
You're flustered at the moment. But you guys continue on after this strange interaction, and you come to the Happy Paws pet shop, or at least where it used to be, and you see that it's in the process of being rebuilt. You gather that she's gotten some funds together. Some of the walls seem to be restored already, and things are getting put back together. But she sees 11-4 walking towards her, and she kind of lets out a squeak and runs up and gives you a big hug, 11-4. And she says, "Oh, my savior, you saved me and my sweet pets!"
This this unit did in fact assist in the continuation of your life.
A bit morbid, but okay.
Yes! Yep, that's what happened.
This is this unit's. What is our relationship?
Acquaintance.
Acquaintance. Designated Gene.
Hi.
Hello.
And I never did catch your name, sir.
Well,
This unit's name is WF11-458-L-O-O-T-A-L4U-2825-2573.
we call him 11-4.
I was gonna say, does he have a nickname? Cause that's a mouthful.
11-4.
Well, I appreciate your assistance the other night, 11-4.
This unit must preserve sapient life.
Okay.
You can see she started to feel a little perturbed. You went from savior to kind of weirdo really quickly.
He's kind of a robot.
Well,
Doesn't really put things. He put things a bit too bluntly. It's too straightforward.
I see that. He's
Yeah.
different.
Bit weird.
So I'm gonna go back to overseeing the building of the new Happy Paws pet store. You guys have a good day.
Yeah. He mainly brought me came over here to help you rebuild a little bit.
Oh, really?
And I came with him because he convinced me.
That's so wonderful.
And she brings you guys over to the main foreman putting the construction project together. And you guys get immediately put to work. And you guys spend the next couple hours working. Until Feltith, Jack, and Toxin come by and see you guys working. And Samson. And you guys see them building on a less burned down, if that's the right way to put it, shop.
Sam's just gonna smile. Because he feels like he did something good.
Felton is going to be kind of grinning just a little bit.
We only caught the first part of that, just you were grinning, or was there more? It looked like your mouth was still moving, but...
Yeah, Felt is just grinning.
Okay.
He's happy that they're getting a little bit of due comeuppance.
If the lady is looking, Sam will wave.
She sees you and waves back with a big smile on her face.
Should I inform her that I'm buried the ferret, or is that not a good thing?
Probably not a good thing.
I am not telling you nothing.
I'm probably not saying.
So Felt is going to go up to the lady, and he's just going to talk to her for a minute. Ma'am, would you mind if we borrowed your workers for a second? They happen to be our friends, and we're on our way to go do something rather important. We would prefer if they were with us.
That's perfectly alright. They're volunteering their time. It makes me so happy.
Well, we'll make sure that as soon as they're available again, they will be returned to your services and they can continue helping you out.
That would be just wonderful.
Excellent.
So you guys all head off to the main guardhouse / station in the area. And Samson, you've been here before.
Mm-hmm. I also want to inform the guards about the fact that I found the old man.
Okay. You walk in and you see Sheila behind the counter again. And she goes, "Yes, good morning. Good afternoon. How can I help you?"
So I'd like to, before my comrades here speak, I'd like to inform you that Broadleaf has been found, and he's not going to be going anywhere for a while until he calms down.
Well, that is both good news in two ways.
Mm-hmm.
Now, is there anything else I can do for you gentlemen today?
I'm going to let Velvet.
Yes, we have. We were on the lower level and we saw a missing persons poster, a string of children being kidnapped, and they seem untraceable and unable to be found. We would wish to offer our services in helping to retrieve them.
And I actually brought the poster with us.
Can I see that? She takes it from you.
Of course.
Yeah, see, this has been a tricky one. They've been looking for these kids for a while now, and they ain't found them. And, well, our scryers haven't been able to find them either. But they've all been kind of disappearing in the same area. There's a park on the east side of town, right along the base of the mountains where the kids like to go and play.
I see. So if we were to wish to go search for clues and evidence, you'd likely recommend that as a good starting spot?
Well, I would suppose so. That's where the kids were last seen.
Yeah.
Alright, we thank you for your help.
I want to ask if they.
Yes, you strange-looking fellow.
This unit believes that by posing as a juvenile sapient, perhaps they would be chosen by whatever is taking these juvenile sapients.
Is there a chance we could get some names?
That's not a bad idea, but out of all of you, I wouldn't pick you for that job.
I don't
Yeah.
think we'd pick me either.
Let's pick the biggest one here, so they get the biggest surprise when the illusion wears off.
I could go.
You guys are all a very strange group of folk, but you can do it however you like. The children that have gone missing, there is one named Freddy, with an I. There is a...
Freddie Mercury.
There's another Freddy. They've all been named Freddy. It's the weirdest thing.
All different spellings.
No,
The last one's been named Freak.
Is one Georgie?
There's Freddy and Fraddy and Frody and Freddy.
And then there's Fozzie.
no, there's a Freddy, and there's a Doug,
Georgie.
and a Missy.
Georgie.
I already used Georgie for a name of one of the ferrets. I don't remember if it's the one that lived or died, though.
Oh, that's the one that died.
How about Will?
Gunther.
You fool! Will.
Oh no, now there's Mountain Dew on a laptop, guys. And there's an Ashley.
Fool. Use your shirt.
Will.
Yeah.
In a second here. Why?
Double 10 health.
Say what now?
Hold on 1 second. Dylan, not the person.
Do you need me? Do you need to wait and have? You need to write these down?
What were all the names again? I was a bit distracted by the thing. It was, I got Freddie, Doug, Missy.
And Ashley, and it's Freddy with an I.
I got that.
Betty, Doug, and what?
Ashley.
Sam's gonna close his notebook.
Was there one more?
Look how my health things.
That was all of them, just 4 kids.
I only got 3. Freddie, Doug, and Ashley.
And Missy.
Missy.
Missy's missing?
I literally just scrolled through Facebook and said the first 4 names I saw.
Wow.
Freddy, and Freddy.
Genuinely impressive. Missing.
Now, is there anything else I can do for y'all?
Missing?
Last name, first name Miss, and last name Ing.
Yes, sir.
This unit would like to requisition a badge. I understand that is a object of authority, a coat, a hat, a hand crossbow, and this unit understands detectives also have a secretary, a girl Friday. All items would be required in order to assist in this missing persons case.
Now, I was under the understanding that y'all were volunteers,
Yes.
not officially deputized, so I can't be providing any of those items you'll be requesting. There are stores in town, though, and you can always buy a badge down at the costume shop.
Question, Secretary.
You are correct, ma'am. I apologize for my metallic-headed friend here.
Secretary, I have a question.
That's quite all right, and how can I help you?
I will give any amount of my gold in order to make 11-4 Nick Valentine from Fallout 4.
I knew you were thinking of that. I was gonna say to the secretary, isn't that technically illegal?
Well, they have costume badges all the time. They just don't mean nothing.
Wouldn't it be impersonating an authority of the law?
I didn't say there were police badges.
11-4, we could stop by a costume store on our way out if it makes you feel better.
Well, fair enough.
Now, is there anything else I can do for y'all?
I will inquire about it. Is there any reward given for this? I will do it even if there is not, but I figured I should inquire.
Well, I don't believe the families of these children can put up money for a reward.
Understood. I completely agree.
Yes, my metallic friend.
This unit will provide a reward for the return of the Sapiens.
Well, that's very kind of you.
What is the standard reward for the return of 4 juvenile Sapiens?
Shut up. We get it already. We get no money.
I'm sorry. Your wife walked through, and that's just got to be a weird thing to come out of your mouth. It's just got to be when there's no context. It's just got to be so weird.
I feel like his wife has heard a lot weirder things out of context than that with him playing D&D.
Probably.
I feel like a lot weirder.
I am not putting on an accent, nor attempting to sound like a woman, so...
Yes, but she doesn't hear me, so...
You have said
I know, this voice mod thing is awesome. I just sound like a crazy person.
It's fantastic. I finally stick 2 female NPCs in, and those are the 2 you guys talk to the most for the entire session.
Oh no, as though we didn't intend to do that to you as much as possible.
I would have never really talked to her.
Well, it depends on the class of the children. Now, these are lower class children, they'd be considered that way. Now, don't tell them I said that.
Well, that's just wrong.
Shush.
Probably 100 gold pieces per child.
What would they have been worth if they were higher level?
That depends on what the families are willing to pay. I've heard of ransoms being up to 2,000 or 3,000 gold pieces per child.
We just take
over
the kidnapper's business.
Or
I think there are several
No,
PCs that would not allow kidnapping. I'm just guessing.
Yeah.
do you know what age the children are?
11-4, I don't think you
11-4.
will be required to provide any sort of compensation for this. I think we will all be quite happy to do it for free.
As it should be.
I wouldn't mind the compensation if he's paying.
Do we need money?
He deserves to pay. You ask me.
That is up to you. I will not accept any.
I would.
The same goes to me.
This unit will provide payment for the return of the juvenile Sapiens as soon as juvenile Sapien Freddy, Doug, and Ashley are returned safely home. Missy will be considered an acceptable casualty for... I do want to apologize for whoever Missy is. This is not meant in any way, shape, or form. I just had to pick one of the names in order to be a jerk about it.
304 is a win on my book.
Did you roll a d4?
Do we know what
to
age
figure it out?
the children are?
I believe they're all in the ages of 10 to 12 years old.
You wouldn't know the exact age of any of them.
Well, right down to the day is probably not that important. And to be honest, I don't know how much stock they put in birthdays on the lower level.
I think it'd be best that we get on our way as soon as possible.
I was literally abandoned as a child, and I know the day I was born.
It does not mean that it is important. What is important is that there are 4 missing children and we need to find them.
Now see, this guy, he got figured out.
Well, age could be helpful if we know what we're looking for.
It is not. We just need to know names.
Well, if you happen to find 4
We
10 to 12-year-old children,
all
Hey,
alone.
Samson, why
Well,
get
kidnap-
going?
Now,
you
you
said
probably
8
should
to
bring them
10,
back.
Now you're saying 10 to 12. Which is it?
I said 10 to 12 first time. You should listen when I'm talking.
Might I offer a more useful question?
Possibly.
How many of them are boys and how many of them are girls?
Well, there's Freddie, Doug, Misty, and Ashley.
I'd guess 2 of each.
That is correct.
Or maybe
That is all the more information we need. Let us leave and go do our job.
Wait,
Agreed, and
Freddy's-
I will follow Samson out.
Yeah, I'm also following him out,
I'll
but I'm
follow
also
Felton.
gonna say Freddy's
I'll
also
follow Jack.
can be used as a boy or girl
We
name.
got ourselves a convoy. Ain't she a beautiful sight?
So you guys head out.
I would like to duck under the door because I probably can't walk through it normal.
Fred I.
Probably not.
A group
11-4
of
probably almost also bangs his head on the door.
Jack's shoulder as
A group of
What is that, Toxin?
I'm gonna ride on Jack's shoulder as a
Certainly,
mouth.
Freddy,
Now,
all the
Oh,
Freddy's
one
are
more
killed.
thing I wanted to bring up earlier, I never really got a chance to and I forgot. Is the dog trained enough to like follow?
I mean, if you have it on a leash.
It teleports.
Carl?
Leashes do not work.
Make an animal handling check.
It's just he's just holding it
I
and
can
he's
speak
shaking.
with
I have.
advantage. Is that any type? I can speak with animals and stuff. Is that any type of?
See, the,
Advantage.
the problem with a blink dog, I don't think it counts as an animal. It's a fey creature.
I have a question. Is a group of Freddies called a Fred I?
That's a good question.
No, that's a single Freddy.
It's a medium
It's a
fey
group of
creature.
them.
It's not an animal.
Are they called Fred I?
Oh, yeah.
There's an 11-4 size head hole punched in the door frame.
Is it? Would it be considered a beast of any type?
Nope. It's called a medium fey.
Well,
Can you speak Sylvan?
So that would be animal.
20.
Can you speak Sylvan, Jack?
What is Sylvan?
The language that the blink dog understands fully.
I don't think so, but I can check if you really want me to.
I do want you to.
Why can't I find, language?
Okay, so no joke. 11-4 can speak Sylvan.
Oh my gosh.
If I could choose one language and I chose Sylvan.
That's
I
amazing.
do not like this in any way, shape, or form. I
I
got
can,
20 on the animal handling check, and we'll be requesting that 11-4 does not talk to my dog.
He
I
doesn't know
can
that he speaks
translate
Sylvan.
for you though.
No, the
Been doing good training it.
the blink dog can't speak back. They only understand, they don't speak. They do fully understand Sylvan though.
That's on top.
Yes.
I've been training it well.
Okay, you rolled a 20, you're able to convince it to follow you. Sometimes it gets distracted, but then it just blinks right next to you again.
Gotcha.
Teleportation is a handy feature.
But it's staying pretty loyal then.
It's doing pretty good. You've rolled, I think your lowest animal handling check so far is 13, so it's not been bad.
And I've been with it nonstop since I got it. I believe it would have slept with me. I didn't actually let it sleep in the kennel.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't stay in the kennel either.
Yeah. More do.
I think the blink dog is smarter than Broadleaf.
Is it?
Probably, let me check.
It has an intelligence of 10.
Oh, Broadleaf's 11. Just barely.
Hold on. How long is it gonna be until we fully go investigating?
So it is later in the evening. By the time you guys get done with everything, it's probably 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. It's not late in the evening.
I'm just wondering, like, depending on, I want to send that jewel to set.
Yes, you can find time to do that on your way out of town.
Alright.
Okay.
How much gold will that cost?
The teleportation spell.
Should I make it cost 150 so the jewel is technically worth 150?
Well, the jewel's worth 1,500.
Jeez.
Yes, that's an expensive jewel. Okay, when you're searching for teleport, don't type in teleportation.
Yeah.
Because then you get a whole different group of stuff. Okay, so the teleport spell is only verbal components. So there won't be any specific cost other than what's determined by the wizard casting it?
Yes, labor cost.
Yes, exactly.
That's fine.
So, the spell instantly transports you and up to 8 willing creatures you can see within range, or a single object that you can see within range to a destination you select. If you target an object, it must be able to fit entirely inside a 10-foot cube, which a jewel does, and it must be held or carried by can't be held or carried by an unwilling creature. The destination must be known to you and must be the same place in existence. Familiar with the destination determines whether you arrive successfully. So,
You say that I remember Seth's address?
yes, make a intelligence check or a history check.
Well, didn't I give it to the banker?
You did.
Oh,
Yep,
no.
you would remember it then.
Yeah.
Okay. Where did I lost the spell again?
I can visualize being on the table, and I will attach to it a note.
Okay, so you go and where are you going to have the spell cast? You're aware of
Can the librarian do it?
That's what I was going to ask, because you know the librarian is capable of it, as well as I don't know if you went to the Dispel and that spell shop.
No.
So you went to the librarian then.
I'm probably gonna. Well, yeah, I'm gonna go there, and I'm gonna attach a note to it saying that it's from me, and I'm gonna say, "Have fun."
Okay. So you give him the description of the location, including the address, which he's got to roll a. I got to roll a D100 to see if it gets there.
Oh.
And I don't know if this. Would you be aware? Probably.
Would I? That if he didn't make it,
I can message him. You can.
I only have
Oh,
message,
no.
but it only goes to
This
Seth.
works totally fine. Just give me the money, and I totally sent it to the right spot.
Exactly.
Just sends it to the back cabinet.
So the wizard. It'll cost you 10 gold for me to cast the spell.
Fair enough. Just to make sure that there's no temptation, I'm gonna put it in a bag too.
That's probably a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm casting the spell now. Oh boy!
Sleight of hand
It's
is
just
away.
like, here we go, and then just all of a sudden you just hear, oh shit.
So D100s are always confusing. If I rolled 2 zeros and a 9, is that a 90 or a 9?
That'd be 9.
That's
Is
a
that-
9.
Is that what you got? It
Yeah.
just goes like 5 feet.
3 zeros, so 2 zeros and a 0 is 100. 90 and a blank number is 93 or whatever.
How much damage do you think a gem can take before it's destroyed?
At least 7.
It's destroyed.
Okay, so the first time you cast the spell, the gem didn't go anywhere. It just sat there. The bag sat there. But it... a little bit.
Crashed.
It didn't crack, but it took some force damage. It took 12 points of force damage, which I think the ruby will hold up that. We don't need an repeat switch where 11 force switch is. But on the second time you cast a spell, well, it didn't go the first time, but it went close the second.
How close?
Pretty close.
Can you send a message?
Yes, I can send a message.
Can you send a message to a Seth?
With message, he doesn't need to. Does he need to know the person, y'all, or just know their name?
It's just like some random stuff, just like, who is this? Is that you, God?
I could send you.
Huh?
Oh yeah, totally. I'm the set that you should be sending me a giant ruby to. Uh-huh. Yeah, tell me exactly where that is again.
not the message spell. What's the long spell?
Yeah, because I
can never
don't
remember
have
what that was
that
called.
spell. I only have message.
Oh, sending. Needs to be a creature he's familiar with.
Has to be one he's familiar with.
Yep.
How much to buy the spell sending?
Spell scroll?
Yeah,
That's a good question.
I will learn it as fast as I can, and then tell them that there is a gem somewhere in the city.
Well,
Maybe.
so the teleport spell, when it says it's in a similar place, it doesn't mean similar to, or it doesn't mean close to the destination. It means that it's a similar place to the one that you described. So, like, if you described Seth's shop, it's in a magic shop similar to that magic shop. Shit.
Well,
So, he
Some
conveys...
random wizard somewhere is just like, yo, free gem!
Yeah.
oh my god!
Awesome! Simulacrum, here I come!
So an uncommon spell scroll, which is what this would be, is 500 gold pieces to purchase.
I'm gonna purchase that, and then
Okay.
I'm going to.
So you purchase the spell, and then it's $50 gold pieces per spell level for you to learn the spell. So that's 150 gold pieces and 6 hours you have to spend to learn the spell.
150 gold pieces in 6 hours?
Yes.
I'll do that.
Okay.
Depending on if we're staying a night somewhere tonight. So I would have to get rid of. So 500 gold?
It'd be 650 gold pieces total.
I'll remove that. I think just for now, I'll add the spell.
Okay.
I won't use it though.
So you can, what's your guys' plan? It's getting later in the evening, probably 5 o'clock by the time you would make it out of town all the way. Are you going to head out of town to the park and camp, or are you going to...
Okay, so I'm kind of thinking, right? Perhaps it might be nice if we could watch this park over the night, see if anything is happening that wouldn't be normal for a park.
Does Tiny Hut hide us?
Yes. Yep.
Well, I'm going to tell Feltus. I have a suggestion for a couple of us. I can cast Tiny Hut, and that can conceal us from anyone. It'll keep us safe as well.
I would say then that it would be a good idea to go do a stakeout at the playground.
All right.
And it's not a full-on conceal. The dome is there, but it's translucent. And it
They don't sound like predators at all.
That sounds like a fine idea. We camp out. We case the place. We make sure that, we'll keep an eye open.
Where was this 11 for when you guys were planning a heist?
This red does not understand the query.
We need to destroy 11-4's voice box to keep this around.
He trips and falls and damages his voice box.
Yeah.
He hits his voice box on a rock when
I
it
don't know
falls.
what you're on about, Bucko.
This is damaged 11-4's voice box.
That's
It cycles to a whole new setting.
horrible.
Yeah, please don't.
All right then. So you guys,
Or this. This is also an option. Auto-tune.
that's a preferred option.
Please, yes. New setting. I like it.
So you guys,
flipping switches, baby.
Switch has been flicked, baby.
No, don't say it back. Stop it.
hey, we have a new follower, guys. Does anybody know a Kyle Yoder 26 on Twitch? He followed us. Thanks, Kyle.
No.
I have my Snapchat.
Appreciate you.
Oh, Nolan has him on Snapchat. Cool. We're up to 4 followers. Anyway, So you guys head out of town to brain malfunction. Towards the park, you set up on the edge of the park.
I do have Phantom Steed.
In your thingamawatsie, in your Leomund's tiny hut. And
I could have been using Phantom.
what is the plan from there?
Shall we take watch?
I do think that would be a good idea. Probably best to double up watches.
I'd say yes.
How many of us?
I gotta see how many people my tiny hut can hold first.
I think it can hold up to 8 or 9, which would be 1, 2, 3,
9 creatures of medium size or smaller.
4. Yep. So it can hold 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All of you and more do.
I don't think he can hold Jack because isn't he large?
Yeah, Jack, are you considered large or just for your carrying capacity?
Just when determining lifting carrying capacity. Other than that, I'm medium.
Okay.
Okay.
Because then you would be barely... You wouldn't be able to fit in Leomund's tiny hut.
What about 11-4? Is he too big?
Nope, he is a medium.
He's a medium?
He's just a large medium.
I'm bigger than Forrest.
You are a what?
I am a chunk. I am a chunker.
He's a large.
He's
How
not
tall are you,
large.
Pete? 11'4"?
I don't think I wrote it down, but we'll say 5'9", just to mess with you people. With your idea that 5'9" is short and not totally average for the height of a person. You
No, that's short.
giant Swedes.
That's short.
But your head went through the door. I don't believe that.
I'm 8 feet tall.
Okay.
We have a periscope.
But I am dummy thick.
I'm 513 pounds.
I'm gonna investigate
That's
for
my friend.
any thieves
Yeah, but if you're
Thieves can't.
513 pounds, you're dummy thick.
in the vicinity of
With
where we're
3 Cs.
camping.
Okay.
Actually, all of the 7 C's.
Is he a pirate?
These.
There goes a
23.
quick follower. Does that sound good?
You saw those night vision goggles too.
You never gave them to me. Wait, oh
No,
yeah.
Broadleaf gave him to you.
Oh yeah. I never put them on my person.
This park does not have any thieves' camp.
Okay.
It is a actual children's type park. You don't see any.
Or anything of interest.
Just think of
Yeah.
someone just like seeing just like 9 people just disappear, and it's just like they can see like transit things. Just like these are creepy people watching the children's park.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, there are like no children actually here when we're doing this, right?
No, by the time you guys get to the park, it's like 6, 7 o'clock at night. It's getting closer to winter time, so it's cold,
I also feel like
and
it's-
everybody left.
At the same time, wouldn't it have been blocked off by the authorities?
You'd think so, but not necessarily.
Well,
It's just a bunch of teenagers smoking clove cigarettes.
Yeah. That kind of stuff.
a firebolt shoots out and knocks a cigarette out of their hand. The message just blows by their ears, and like wind just no smoking.
So you guys are in this park. DM hurriedly draws map. And who's taking what watches for the
I'll
night?
take the second.
First watch.
I'll take second with Cheem.
And during my watch, I'm equipping the Sentinel Shield.
It's not a good idea to leave 11-4 alone on a watch, so therefore I shall take third watch with 11-4.
I don't.
Thank you very much, Delta. It was a very good idea.
I don't sleep. I could be one half of literally all of the watches.
You don't sleep, but you still have to have an inert time.
But I am still aware, just like an elf in trance.
Yes. That is correct. That's correct.
Perhaps you could spend some time thinking during the night, 11-4.
I'll total of
Well, what you've done.
Yes, this unit will reminisce on all of the successful missions that he has accomplished.
Perhaps you could T-pose to assert comfort.
Put your arms down. It's getting too cramped.
He puts a hole in the walls.
Dang, you got paid and I got
So I'm gonna take watch as a panther.
Okay, first watch. Make your perception checks.
Also, I'm taking watch as a panther for most of the time.
Okay.
Find perception modifier. Well, we're screwed. I still have a chance. That is a 4.
A 4.
Wait, I never sent you what my character looked like in time.
Is that both of you?
13.
You guys are not in good shape right now.
I can roll again if you want me to.
You're a
I'd
kidnapper.
rather you don't. So
if you let
a
me.
4 and a 13.
Well, my second roll was a natural 1, so we'll pretend I didn't do that. Just 1 second. I might have.
So your guys' first watch, and I'm assuming Samson, you're going over your scroll during this time too. You can't
Yeah.
make a perception check, but you have to learn your spell.
Yeah.
Night falls. You two start visiting, joking about being a panther and chalking druid things, and you don't see nothing. I mean, everything. If there was anything, it totally escaped you. Second watch.
Druid's doing druid things.
Druid's doing druid things.
Wait. Perception, right?
Yep, perception on a second watch.
17 minus 1, 16.
Okay,
18.
18. You guys look out into the night, and you hear some scuffling. Some scuffling and shuffling along the ground noises, but you can't really tell what they are.
I'm gonna make sure to keep Gene quiet since I don't think that this guards us from talking, right?
No, I think they should be able to still hear through us.
Yeah, but you don't
Yeah.
get to shoot. So you like,
I mean,
yeah, and then you just.
I still technically have the night vision goggles, even though I didn't put them on me. On my character.
Yes. Yep. Because you borrowed them from Broadly.
Could I do a perception check with them on?
I thought the first one was it not?
It was with the Sentinel shield.
You already had advantage. It's not going to make a difference.
Okay.
What?
Not making a difference.
Okay. Third watch.
I'll inform the third watch that there was scuffling.
Okay.
And to keep a great eye out.
You got 4.
Oh, can I also quickly here before who's on the third
18.
watch? Felteth?
Felteth and
Does Felteth
11
have
for it.
dark vision?
Nope.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, you do?
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, that's right.
I was about to say if he doesn't, I would like to ask him if I could cast that on him.
I forgot what race you were.
I can also cast light, but I
Then
have
give away
this lovely
position.
thing that I'm not going to explain right now that also means that I still have disadvantage. So...
Oh.
So you just have straight roll on. Yeah, it'd be a straight roll whether you have dark vision or not in the dark. There'd just
No,
be
it would
no
be a
disadvantage.
disadvantage because it would have been disadvantage because of the dark, back to normal because of the dark vision, then disadvantage because of my other special thing.
Gotcha.
What about if someone gives you night vision goggles, then change to advantage?
Well, so it doesn't give night vision goggles don't give you advantage.
Give him your shield.
What did you roll 11 for? 4 and a what did you roll? Evan?
18.
18.
That's your lowest?
That is my lowest.
Nice.
So you guys can't really see out as far as you'd like to in the dark, but you do also hear a snorting, snuffling sound on the far edge of the park.
Depending on if I'm awake.
So morning comes.
No.
You're going out in the dark?
Me and 11-4, I think, silently agree to go take a look at whatever this noise we heard is.
Okay.
I was about to say.
So you guys.
Wait, would I still be up studying the spell?
Nope. You'd have been asleep by now.
Oh. I was was about to say I had a perfect thing for them to do.
Don't worry, I'm just hurriedly building a map while trying to run a story at the same time. No big deal.
I can't do it now, but I was going to cast invisibility on them.
Okay, I will have a map in just one moment. I am actually almost there. Surprising myself at how briefly quick I can do this. You guys head out in the dark towards that location. And Feltith, you can see a little bit better. And once you guys get a little bit closer, you hear the scuffling sound again. And you see a large creature with multiple legs. It looks, you can't tell color because it's dark, but it looks lizard-esque, dragon-esque, from what you can tell.
The dragons are eating children.
Okay, I am just going to cast light on my hand then to light up the area around me.
Okay. I don't think I have a sheet for this here, which I'm sad. So you turn your light on. I do not have a sheet for this creature. Here. I have to find it hardly.
Operator, you're under arrest.
No, stop! You're breaking the law. You turn on light, and you know, I thought I printed a whole bunch of monster sheets, and I did not, so I have to do it the D&D Beyond way, which isn't as fun.
You know, Dylan, there's this wonderful paper book called The Monster Manual.
Yes.
Oh, look at that!
That requires $50 I don't have. You activate light, and you see, scuffling along in front of you, walking away, a bluish creature with what appears to be... make a perception check for me.
Ten.
Flyer at disadvantage.
Why would he wouldn't have disadvantage from this one, no. It's in the light now.
Then 21.
21. So Feltith, you can't really make it out, but the quick eyes of the robotic 11-4, you see a bluish creature with red spines on its back, which Feltith you also see, but 11-4, you can make out 8 legs on this creature. And it seems to be a pretty hefty fellow walking away.
Do I think this is not normal?
Make an intelligence check.
Is it within attack range?
It's probably about 40-50 feet away, walking away.
Would you say 45 feet?
Yeah. 40, 50,
Cool.
45.
I can get to it in a round.
Okay.
Alrighty. So we are going to get up to this bad boy. And...
I will have a map in 1 second.
You fool.
That intelligence check was a 6. So I don't know what the dumbest take on whether or not this creature being normal is, but that.
Something's off, but you can't tell.
Alright, can I make an unarmed strike at it?
Hold on. Legs. You're not concerned by the fact it has 8 legs. It looks like a creature that lives in the mountains.
Hurry, Feltith, we must return this, I'm assuming, exotic animal to its home. It is probably lost and needs to be returned to the small child that it belongs to.
11-4, I think you might be looking at this backwards. I think this is probably the source of the problem.
Chainsaw Dwarf's engaged.
Hold on, I gotta see if I got it added in correctly. I did. Okay. Yeah, so map time. In the mostly dark. Hold on, scrolling as fast as I possibly can. And I don't see it. Come on.
It's a shirtless dwarf.
Oh, it alphabetized
With 8
it.
legs.
It's
And
a,
a glorious tan.
it's a shirtless dwarf. Okay. Hold on. So we have a Feltith, you're running up to it.
Yeah.
And we have a 11-4, about 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45 feet back. And we're going to say your guys are camping. We have Samson, we have Little Mordu, we have Jack, we have Cheem, we have Toxin. Toxin has light for some reason. Is that everybody? Yes. Right? I didn't forget nobody. Okay, so I'm going to give you guys the map now. And switch the music, because this is now a fight.
Well, how early is it in the morning, technically?
It's like 5 o'clock in the morning. It's early. It's winter time, so the sun isn't really coming up yet. But it's not black anymore. And Feltith, how does your light work? Is it radiating from you?
Yeah, so it's radiating from in a 20-foot radius from the object that I imbue, which in this case is my right hand. 20-foot radius is bright light, and then 40 feet is dim light.
Okay. I need to do one more thing here. And then we will have ourselves a fight. There we go. Sorry, just learning how to run my whole program again. It's been so long since we've done combat, you guys. You have no idea. And your Leomund's tiny hut is how big?
Let me check. It is a 10-foot radius.
10-foot radius circle.
Yeah, dome.
Gotcha. How to place in a circle.
How did none of us fit in that? It's like a clown car. We're just like sleeping on top of people.
Okay. All right. Well, 10-foot radius is 20 by 20. Is 20 foot across. Okay, so we are going to stop sharing this. So, Feltith, you run up and you make an attack, an unarmed attack.
Alrighty. That is a 13 to hit.
I believe that does not hit. Let me check again just a second.
Yeah, who has that? Oh, Windman has the bow of warning.
What was your roll?
13.
That does not hit.
Okay, I get my second attack.
Okay.
That is even worse, so...
Okay, so it is, as you run up to it and try to kick it twice, it is going to turn to you. And as it looks you in the eye, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, dang. I'm gonna be a rock. Nice knowing you people. That is an 11.
You are now restrained. And you begin to... Your muscles start to stiffen. And you're restrained. Yep.
Restrained is what now?
Your speed becomes 0. You can't benefit from any bonus to speed. Attack rolls against the creature against you have advantage. Your attack rolls have disadvantage. You have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. After you start being restrained, it is going to make a bite attack on you. With advantage now. Does a 14 hit?
A 14 misses.
Okay, it does not make its bite attack on you. Okay, 11-4. What is your reaction to this situation?
Sorry about that. 11-4 is going to cast Moonbeam!
Okay, and how does that spell work?
So it is a Constitution saving throw of 8 plus 3 is 11 plus 3 is 14. That took longer than it should have.
Okay,
And a silvery beam of pale light shines down in a 5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder, centered on a point within range. And the range is 120 feet, so move 30 feet towards it, and then hit it with the old spotlight of radiant mooniness.
okay,
I'm going to
and
move.
I'm going to make this, whoops. I'm going to put it over the thing. It's just slightly less opaque.
She fell asleep to the sweet sound of screaming.
Okay, so it has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Does it warn you?
No.
Yes.
That's just initiative.
There it is.
Just get something attack him too.
That's a 20.
Kings of the living here.
Luckily, it still takes half damage.
Okay, how do I want to do this?
Does it wake us up?
When the DM asks how he wants to do this, it's not good.
No.
It's
What I
not
mean is,
good.
okay, at this point, I just need everybody to roll initiative.
Yes.
Some of you might not be awake though.
That was not intent.
17 plus 2.
Okay, Jack.
Hold on one second. I can still do it. That'd be. Oh, I have advantage.
Do you with this character?
Yes. 14.
Jason in jail.
Samson,
19.
We can still do it.
Toxin, Toxin,
3.
Might I ask what the current time would be?
Sheen,
23.
I'm just gonna be after you.
11-4,
What do I just hold it?
Davin.
Till you guess.
Feltith.
14.
Can I do that? What do you mean?
Okay.
Might I ask what the current time
So, like,
is?
The current time, it's about 5 o'clock in the morning, so you guys are asleep until somebody yells at you.
I'm not going to wake up until 6.
Yep.
And 11-4 yells, "Everybody wake up. There is a sick or lost
Dog.
lesser being that we need to subdue in order to return to its small child that owns it."
He plays the gong with his chest.
Okay, so that does wake you guys up, I'll say. Cheem, you wake up, and what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna put the sentinel shield away because sleeping on it for some stupid reason.
Okay, that takes your action.
Then I'm gonna dash towards them.
Okay, it takes half your movement to stand up on your first action, or your first movement. And then your dash is your bonus action. So that will get you Cheem. So you can move 15 feet, 5, 10, 15, and then another 30. 20, or 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So that's where you're at. And you are currently, yeah, there. Okay. Samson, you're next.
Alright, I'm going to...
Puppy! Sorry, Pete got a puppy.
I'm going to exit and I'm going to run towards the light.
Okay, so that's 5, 10, 15 is as far as you can move.
That's as far as I can move.
Yep, it takes half your movement to stand up.
So can I see what it is?
You'll see the light. There's no
Can I-
trees in this area. It's pretty
Can
sparse.
I dash?
You can use your action to dash.
I'll use my action to dash because I don't think I can really do any
5,
attacking here.
10,
without hurting
15,
someone.
20, 25, 30.
No, don't.
You're right
go
there next to
towards
Chi.
light.
Alright,
Okay.
I'm going to... Yeah, I'll just stay by Chi here.
Okay, that brings us to the Basilisk's turn. It is going to make 2 more. Yep. Oh, and what was the damage it took? You never did give me that. Pete.
What?
You never did give me the damage it took.
Oh, sorry, 6.
6.
6 points damage.
Okay.
The Chain and Samson, do you want to, like, shoot it? Like,
They use their actions to get that far.
I also have spells
Don't currently.
that
Unless you have a-
possibly hurt someone.
You used your bonus reaction to put away the shield,
I have a
or
plan formulated.
to end a dash,
Mhm.
and you still have your bonus action, Samson.
I do?
Yes.
Oh, so I can use my bonus action to cast a cantrip, right?
If it says casting time of bonus action, yes.
I think with my Blade Singer thing, I think I get that, don't I? Actually,
you
let's see,
might want to hold on doing anything this round, unless you have something with, like, a range of 120 and take back the using your action as a dash. And instead hit it with, like, a firebolt.
I do have a range of 120 for a firebolt.
Okay. Do you want to take back your dash action?
Yeah, I'll take back that, I guess.
Okay.
As a Blade Singer, I can do 2 of those, right? If I'm remembering correctly.
I think that may be the case, though I'm not necessarily familiar with the subclass enough to say.
If I look here.
Look at your actions. It should tell you something.
Almost per damage for disorder as you choose. Expanded spell slots. For level 4 and none of the slots. Be 6 now, okay. That's not what that is. It's
Guys, we have another new follower.
Thank you, new follower.
I can't
Thank you,
find it.
Brextina181.
Yeah, we look. Wait, that's another person on my Snapchat.
Thank you for all of Nolan's Snapchat friends for following us
Thank you,
on
Braxton.
Twitch. You guys rock. Braxtina.
Oh, I can
That's
attack
funny.
twice instead of once. So yeah, I can.
Well, does it say one attack or one action?
Moreover, you can cast one of your cantrips in place of one of those attacks. So I, depending on.
So if it says he can cast that cantrip in place of one of his attacks, does that mean he can cast it in place of both of his attacks? I would say probably not. It says one attack.
It says you can attack twice instead of once whenever you take the attack action on your turn. Moreover, you can cast one of your cantrips in place of those attacks.
Of those attacks, yeah, you can cast Firebolt twice.
All right, I'm gonna do that.
I'll look into it more later, but that sounds right.
All right, because I think that's how it was last time when we were doing that battle.
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay,
So I just have to.
you have to make an attack roll for each one.
I have to roll to get them. Right.
Yes.
And then add modifier.
Proficiency
Yes.
plus intelligence bonus.
It should tell you your spell attack modifier at the top of your attacks.
It says
page.
+4.
Yep.
There's also a spell attack that says +7, but I don't know if that adds anything. Oh wait, no. Hit DC
Your spell attack is
+7.
+7. Yep.
Yeah. All right, so here we go. That's 15 plus 4, so 19, and then 2d10s.
Yep. 19 hits.
I gotta remember what a d. This is d10, right?
Yep. 2 of those.
5 and then 7, so
So that's 12.
and then +7.
19.
All right, that's the first one, and I suppose I got to roll for the second one too.
Yep.
That is 14 plus 4, so that's 18.
14 plus 4. Yep.
Yeah, and then 2 and 7.
2 and 7 and 7. So that's 16.
Yeah.
Okay. It was a good round. Now it's the Basilisk's turn. It is going to take 2 more attacks on, or an A attack on Felteth. But before it does that, how close? What is 11-4? You are within 30 feet of the Basilisk. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I have an unrelated question to D&D.
Unrelated.
Do you have a phone charger?
I do, but my phone is using it.
Well,
Constitution saving throw.
Sorry, took me a second to find my mute button. 13.
You start to feel a stiffening feeling come over your whole entire body, but you manage to shrug it off. It is going to make its attack an advantage upon Felteth. That is a 2 and a 20. I'm guessing the 20 hits.
The 20 hits.
Okay. 2d6. So that's 2d6 plus 3 piercing. So that's 8 points of piercing damage. And 6 points of poison damage. Now, coming out of the darkness, you guys didn't think I was going to make you only fight one, right? Is another Basilisk. And he is going to come out right by Cheem. Here. Cheem, I need you and Samson both to make Constitution saving throws. Yes, Wilfred.
I'm very sorry. I should have let you know at the start of the Basilisk's turn, it has to do another Constitution saving throw because of the moonbeam.
That is correct, and I would have moved it out of it
15.
after it got hurt, which you'll just move it again next round, but he's going to shuffle to right there.
I got 15 for it.
Okay, Cheem, what'd you get?
16.
16. You guys both managed to ward off the feeling of muscle stiffness.
Is that only if you're looking in the eye?
Yes. Yep.
Alright.
And that's a 19 on the Constitution saving throw.
Pass, but it still takes 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. Whoop, whoop. Okay. I gotta figure out how to switch. Okay. Cheem, it is gonna make a attack on you with its claws. Or its bite. It doesn't have a claw attack, it only has a bite attack. Oh, that's a natural 1. You're fine. And that is Felteth, your turn.
Okay, so what can I do?
Well, you are restrained, but you can attack at disadvantage. And then at the end of your turn, you must make another saving throw.
Okay.
I was just doing that.
In that case, I will make an attack with my quarterstaff. Does a 21 hit?
20 at disadvantage?
Yep.
Yeah, that hits. That's really good for disadvantage. Holy cow.
15 and an 18 plus 6, so...
That hits.
That is... 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, and as you strike it, it falls to the ground. And I think once it's dead, you don't even have to repeat the saving throw. Or do you? Nope, it doesn't say anything about that, so...
Cool, I killed it!
You killed it.
I gave it a real good bonk on the head.
And one of the missing children falls out along with a bunch of candy.
It's a piñata.
I'm just trying to understand this one sentence here. So if you look at the basilisk in the meantime while you're making your saving throws... Oh, nope, that's anybody. And that's, nope, that's not during the saving throws. So I think once the basilisk is dead, then you do not have to remake the saving throw because the magic would end, correct? If you haven't already been turned to stone. You're halfway there. I'm assuming killing it would stop it from finishing the job.
I have a question.
Agree, disagree? Or should I just have you make the saving throw again because it's really low? Everybody looks up the basilisk. You have a question, Storm.
Well, I'm just going off of Harry Potter logic here from the second movie. Is this bite poisonous as well?
Yep, he took poison damage.
Oh. I know everything about this enemy.
This is not even close to the Harry Potter basilisk.
I know, it's got feet.
Yep, and this one's much, much smaller.
Yeah. That's the kind of version I wanted to see Harry fight. Just, whoa, it's a small snake. Just throws a rock.
Well,
at it.
yeah, this one has legs. It's not even snakish at all.
The kitchen knife of Gryffindor. Just. It's the shank of Gryffindor. Godric Gryffindor's ultimate shank.
Whoa, geez, Dylan.
Yeah.
A creature that isn't surprised can avert its eyes to the saving throw at the start of its turn.
None of you said you averted your eyes at the start of your turn.
You didn't give me the chance.
It was the start of your turn. You had a turn. You attacked twice. You didn't avert your eyes. Then it was the basilisk's turn.
No metagaming.
It says avert your eyes at the start of your turn, and I feel like if your eyes are averted, you can't attack it.
You can. It's just a disadvantage. However, none of your characters know any of this.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
And now Feltith is aware.
And surprised is not frightened. Okay, gotcha.
Nope. And you're aware now, Feltith, of how this works. You can choose to avert your gaze and not look at it.
Yeah, no, I get you.
I said to look you in the eyes.
No, sorry, I was trying to figure out one other thing character related, but I cleared that up for myself.
Got it.
Man, I wonder why all these children-sized statues keep on appearing around this forest.
We don't know what happens.
Well, it sounds like I would still have to make the saving throw because it says at the start of your turn.
That's
so.
kind of what I was thinking. It doesn't say you don't have to if it dies. So I think you gotta make it.
I probably would have had to have done that before I made the attack.
It says at the end of your turn, though. It gives you a chance to retaliate. It says, I'm looking right at it.
5e is usually end of the turn to get rid of things.
Yep, it says it must repeat the saving throw at the end of its next turn. On a success, the effect ends. On a failure, the creature is petrified until freed by the Greater Restoration spell or other magic.
Okay, gotcha.
The DC is really low. These are a really simple creature.
Alright, here we go. It's a saving throw, so I'm making it at disadvantage now, right?
When you are restrained, just on dexterity saving throws, so no.
Okay, alright, perfect.
This is more willpower.
That's a 7.
So you are petrified.
Yep.
With your quarterstaff down on its head.
Yep.
In this position.
Yes.
Alright.
And being his sword is pushing down on its neck, it is immobilized. It's stuck there.
It's dead.
Yeah, see? It's immobilized and stuck there. I told you.
Permanently stuck there. Maybe dead, but permanently stuck.
Can't wait till it goes around.
Okay, Jack, your turn.
Movement.
So they have my movement stand up?
Yes.
How close to 20 feet get me?
We may have to revisit that half movement stand up because that's kind of stupid. If you're a fast creature, it takes you longer to stand up than a slow one.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20. You're within 15 feet to the basilisk.
Back up 5.
Okay.
I wish new time slaying would be in this version
that'll
of D&D.
do.
I wish new time slaying would be in
I'm gonna hold my action until Toxin casts his spell.
Okay. Mordu is going to blink and appear on top of this rock over here.
Mordu! What'd you do? No.
Okay.
If you petrify my dog.
It says one creature. It says this creature you can see within range. 11-4. What are you doing?
I'm gonna be very
11-4 is going to shift the moonbeam 60 feet, which by my math keeps it short from where it is right now to the existent basilisk.
Just barely, yep.
And then he's gonna walk. You know, he's gonna just charge directly at this basilisk using his action to dash.
Okay.
So that way I'm granting Gene assistance.
Very
for
nice.
sneak attacks.
Yep.
And we said Moonbeam was short, right? Did not make it?
No, it made it. Just barely.
Oh.
But it made it.
Okay. Then, Constitution saving throw for Basilisk.
That is a 6.
Yeah. And that's 11 points of damage.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
That is it.
Okay, Toxin.
Your turn. So I'm gonna stand up.
Okay.
And can I get closer to Jack?
5, 10, 15.
Is that far enough? How close is he to the basilisk?
He does not have a straight line of sight because Jack and Samson are in the way, but 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, within 30. But if you move over by Samson instead of where you went, you'd have a straight line of sight.
We'll do that then.
And you'd be about 30 still.
Okay, that would be fine.
Okay.
We have a question.
Yep.
So the moonbeam is making it lit, right?
Yes, there is a beam of light.
Okay.
Actually, I can make this put out a beam of light. How much light does it put out? Not much. Oh, I can't make it put out a beam of light. Never mind.
But it and a little bit of the tiny bit of the area around it is lit, right?
Sure.
We can see around it pretty well. Did he see?
Yeah.
It is lit with dim light, so you can see it, but it's not like daylight. Think like candlelight.
Yeah.
But we can still see around the basilisk.
Yeah, it's lit enough.
Gotcha. We apologize for what we're about to do.
Yes. I'd like to cast Conjure Animals and conjure 8 Constrictor Snakes.
God damn, guys.
And then I would like to do the same.
So you want me to make 16 Constrictor Snakes?
Yes.
On top of the basilisk.
Right around it, they're all going to go to constrict it. Which have a +6 to hit.
Okay, but can they attack on the same turn that they are...
Conjured, I think...
I would think so.
Find out for sure.
Yep. Why is this... What's happening here?
Also, random side note, light is not a concentration spell. Thus, I am a glowing statue right now.
Oh, I turned it off. I'll turn it back on.
That kind of makes it more awesome.
Initially for that makes it way more awesome.
Wait, so
he's made a do we have to fix Felton? Because I feel like this is kind of like...
How long will you remain lit?
For an hour.
Okay.
I was kind of hoping it would be forever. Like, that's like straight up like King Arthur, you know, warrior under the mount. Like, one day this great warrior will return.
We're killing him, we trip, he shatters.
Just shatter him.
Well, we lost a party member. I'll just shove him inside of my bag of cold and stand. He wakes up and
rocks.
he wakes up and hears...
Yeah. Okay, so the snakes get their own initiative.
Okay, so they don't attack this round then, unless their initiative is later in the round. So roll for initiative, both of you for your snakes.
16 of them.
Hold on, druids. Constrictor snakes are large beasts.
Yeah.
That means they take up 5 by 10.
What's the CR rating on a constrictor snake? Are you sure you can get 8? It's a quarter?
It's 1/2.
No, it's a quarter.
Wait, sorry, you're right, a quarter, but
Yeah, it's a quarter.
don't think you could have 6 16 large creatures occupying 1 5-foot square.
Nope.
But we're not going right on top necessarily, we're going around and as close as we can, and I feel like being snakes, they kind of fit together a good bit. DM's discretion.
We also can go up if we really want to.
Yeah, 8 beasts of a challenge of quarter. I hate this spell. It's just so much work for me.
It has pack tactics.
Just pretend that they're there.
Okay, so you guys cast them here. You haven't cast this spell before. So 11, 4, and Cheem and the Basilisk are all buried under 16 giant snakes.
I'm still lighting up.
They were sorry, but we're not.
So I'm going to make all 3 of you, 11, 4, Cheem, and the Basilisk. I need you all to make strength saving throws.
How much are these open, by the way? Totally.
12.
12.
Shoot,
I'm
also
gonna get
the-
flattened. Clearly.
This is my worst rolling base. We're doing higher. I want high.
I already rolled for my attack, so.
Yeah.
Okay, what'd you guys get?
Already there.
For initiative?
Bad.
Or
Strength saving throws for everybody that's buried in snakes.
12.
8.
Basilisk did the best and you rolled 15. However, I said 15 or lower in my head, y'all buried because there's 16 snakes.
Assholes.
So, all 3 of you are now prone, including the Basilisk. And the snakes, Nolan,
Initiative.
Jack,
Yeah. Huh?
what level, or what did your snakes roll?
Initiative?
Yep.
Do they have a modifier?
Nope.
No modifier whatsoever?
Not for initiative. Most creatures don't. Players are really the only ones that do.
What section?
You just
16?
16. Toxin.
20?
20.
No.
16.
2 16s.
Okay. 16 for 16 snakes.
Yes.
I like it.
Yes.
I like it.
Okay.
Deal with it.
Cheem, so you're buried under snakes. What are you gonna do?
Draw my sword and light it. I'm gonna draw the flame rapier and light it.
Okay. Draw it at disadvantage.
I have to draw the sword at
You
disadvantage.
have
What do-
16 snakes on top of you.
What do I roll for the disadvantage?
Just make a performance check at disadvantage.
Yeah.
And this will be drawing and lighting combined.
13. No. 17.
17. Yeah, you managed to pull it out and you are able to light it.
I'm gonna attack.
You can
The
make one
basilisk.
attack at disadvantage. On the basilisk?
Yes.
Can we almost go triple disadvantage for this? Because think about this.
I'm
He's
hitting
buried underneath 16 snakes.
I'm hitting whatever I'm hitting.
He's hitting whatever he's hitting with a flaming rapier in the dark, and he can't see.
I mean, I can see since it's lit.
Impose a -5 modifier because that's the equivalent of disadvantage.
Yeah, so disadvantage and a -5.
Dylan.
This is,
The flame rapier.
yes,
just
but you
light-
have snakes
have
all
snakes
over
Yeah.
you, and these are not little snakes. These are at least 10 or more feet long. Yes, 11-4.
I'm very sorry, Druids. All of your snakes need to make a Constitution saving throw. Moonbeam affects any creature that enters its area, not any enemy.
On their turn. And we
When they enter the area.
Once they enter the area, and if they stay there every turn.
So if you guys want to make 16 Constitution saving throws.
hold up.
No, he is right. So
I believe the spell says when they enter a creature on their turn, does it not?
no, Moonbeam says when they enter the area or end their start their turn in it.
Slam it down.
When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there, it is engulfed in ghostly flames and causes searing pain. So, since they entered the area of effect, they have to do the Constitution saving
Instantly
throw.
die.
Depending on how many die, you might not have any problems here. We might be able to redo this.
Okay.
So 16 Constitution saving throws, boys.
Hold up, what's their modifier?
I'm guessing
2d12
0.
damage, right?
They take a +1 on them for their modifier.
+1? Yeah. We're rolling these by hand, by the way.
It's 2d10, so it's not quite that bad.
13 for 1. What's the thing?
Yeah, 13.
It is 14 that they need to beat.
Okay.
So that's 1 failure.
1 dead.
2 miss.
2 dead.
3 failures.
3.
4 failures.
4.
I got
1 success.
1 success.
Another failure.
5.
2 successes. 5. And then that's success.
I think. I don't know. Yeah, so 6 failed. So we have 2 save.
In total, 12 failed. 4
Yes!
succeeded.
Okay, roll for damage, Pete. If you hit more than 13,
I'm very sorry.
oh no.
I rolled 14 damage.
So there are now,
Hit points.
there's only 4 snakes left, correct?
They have 19 hit points.
They have 13 hit points.
What are you looking at?
The constrictor snake in the player's handbook says 13 hit points.
I thought for sure it said
Nope, 13, right there.
I had been looking at something else. Screw you, Pete.
I'm sorry!
Wouldn't you roll damage for each individual one, though?
No.
That's
That's
gonna
how
take
it
too
works with
long.
everything else.
Would you like me to?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
Okay,
Damn.
roll damage. 12 times, Pete.
I actually have to do it 16 times, because the ones that pass the save still take half damage.
Okay, 16 times.
So what?
So,
That's 12.
you guys better start taking notes.
12 again. 12, 6, 12.
Hold up, where are we at? Hold up, where are we at exactly?
12, 6, 12.
1 poofed. 2 are at 1 hit point. 1 is at 7 hit points. Next one is 15, so that's another poof.
We have 4 not dead and 2 dead.
And then 13.
Dead.
That's poof. 3 dead.
That is 12.
5 alive.
That is 10.
6 alive.
That is 13.
4 dead.
That is 5.
7 alive.
That is 10.
8 alive.
That is 3.
9 alive.
That's 17.
Oh, that would be half at this point, I believe. Hold up, because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we're at 13. So the rest of these would be half. So that was 17, but that'd be half. So that one's alive.
Yep, that'd be
10 alive.
it's 4.
Alive.
That is 15.
Alive because it's halved. And I believe is that it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That'd be it. We have 12 alive. 4 dead.
So do
Okay.
we have 6 then?
Why
or-
did you allow that?
Per the rules of the spell, that's how it would be, if I'm understanding correctly.
You guys chose this.
All of these fey creatures, all these fey spirits, they're like, hey, we've been called upon.
Fall down.
You're pissing off the fey.
Full damage?
Okay.
Is it two in the air?
Yeah, make a attack just at disadvantage. Not anything beyond that.
Okay, I'm going with my rolls before. 'Cause I got 16 and 19, so 16.
16 hits.
16.
Then I already rolled a sneak attack. 11 plus 2, 13 plus 3. 15 sneak attack. Then let me go back to actions.
In your flame rapier, you get what is
1d8.
it? 1d8 and then 2d6.
And 2d6. 7 plus 3 plus 3.
Okay. So, Basilisk is now prone. I will say it can't see anything through the snakes, but it is its turn. And it is going to make a bite attack at disadvantage on Cheem. Or attempt to. We'll see how it goes. It might, if it misses, I'm going to say it bites at least 2 snakes in half.
If it does, it's
No,
still
like-
bites at least
That's
2
not cool.
snakes.
They have an armor class.
Yeah. But, like, you're swimming in noodles. Try not to eat one.
Dylan, if it still attacks Cheem, it still bites another snake, including.
Okay, so it rolled us an 8 at disadvantage, so it's not going to hit Cheem. But the snake is going to take damage. It's just going to be halved. Because it's
Might be
chomping. So one of the snakes is going to take 3 points of piercing damage.
How many?
3 points of piercing damage. And 5 points of poison damage.
So we're down to 11.
Okay. Now it's the snake's turn. Or no, Samson's turn.
Samson's turn?
Yep.
Light him up.
Alright, yeah.
Fireball this monster.
Yes. Just do it.
Resistance.
Fireball.
Yeah.
Kill everything.
That is quite literally what I'm just thinking, but I don't know if I should do... I kind of want to do 4th level, but I feel like it's endangering the party.
4th level would definitely be endangering the party. A 4th level fireball.
Yeah, so you know what?
Regular fireball is
Because
also
I
endangering
am
the party.
considerate of the party, I'm going to do Fireball at 3rd level. Hopefully not exactly on top of them. Should I roll to see it where I remember the basilisk being?
Not
You know where it is.
I have the dice for it. I
Do you
think.
have enough dice for...
Let's see, it's a 8d6. Let's see, I have other dice I purchased. Let's see.
Do you
I
have
have
enough
D6.
D6s?
Hey,
Let's see.
here's
1,
four
2,
just in
3,
case.
4, 5.
Oh.
Okay, hold on. Let me just keep looking. There should be another
The
one.
snake will do way more
Storm.
damage than a first
Alright,
level
hold
fireball.
6, 7, 8.
Not the metal one. Choosy, quick.
Well, I'm not picking your metal one.
Whoops.
Don't break the dishes, man.
Moving it.
I have a bowl just like that. I can replace it this Sunday, and your mother will never know. My mother will notice that there's a bowl missing.
Yes.
So,
But I don't care. I'll just say you should probably put it in the garage sale stuff. Whoa!
Uh-oh.
1, 2, 3 6s, 2 5s, a 3, 2, and a 1.
So that's 34 by my math.
Yeah. And then with my bonus action, I would like to glare at the 2 with intimidation, if that is a possibility.
So, okay. So, Cheem, in 11-4, please make dexterity saving throws at disadvantage, as will the Basilisk.
Oh, I was trying to aim for hopefully what I could have remembered.
It's going to make a huge S circle.
Oh.
The Basilisk rolled a natural 1.
Lucas.
And snakes, if you take half of 34 on your most alive snake, does it make it, or do you want to make 12 dexterity saving throws?
Okay, they're all dead, but for the record, they would have done 11d8 damage, roughly. So that was very, very rude.
Well, I mean,
For the record, Fireball is more than double the hit points the Basilisk had left.
For the record, they're also killing the party, and it was a very cool idea.
I like how the only attacks that was taken on the ones were flame related.
Yes.
So I got 15.
34 if you rolled 15 on your dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
What's your save on the dexterity saving throw? Your spell save?
That spell save is 15.
15, so you made the save, so you take half.
What did...
And you
What did-
have
How much is it again? 34?
34.
34, so you take 17.
Yeah, 17.
How much did...
11-4?
Hold on. You also have resistance
I was gonna
because you're next to me and I give that out for things with spells. And I think as a rogue, you have evasion.
You
Oh,
also-
yeah,
you
I'll
also
evade.
Yeah, you have uncanny dodge.
So you...
See,
Oh, wait, hold on, he's under snakes.
I believe
What about
they
that?
have a shield of snakes. Like a blanket. That's got to do something.
Shield of Snakes.
Shield. We already have meat shields. What's more
that's
to
my
ask?
favorite
Dylan, for my bonus
Magic
action...
Together card.
Dylan.
Hold on.
Okay.
I'm gonna need to listen to...
I suppose, yeah.
What were you gonna say, 11-4?
I was just saying that's my favorite Magic the Gathering card, Shield of Snakes. But, so, Gene's good, he gets no damage because he's a rogue, and rogues cheat.
Yep.
Uncanny
you-
dodge. I'm pretty sure I've got evasion too.
Evasion would remove... If you succeed a saving throw, evasion removes everything.
Okay, yeah.
Yep. 11-4, what was your saving throw?
I did 13 plus 3 is 16, which passes, and then resistance. So instead of 17, it is 9.
Yep.
I wipe off the ashes of the snakes.
So, he says fireball. Okay, can you just imagine this, though, guys, from the perspective of
The townspeople.
the Fae creatures that were summoned here? Or the Fae spirits? Hey, do you feel that? We're being summoned. Ooh, we're snakes now. Ooh, that hurt. Light hurts me now. Woof.
They just slightly touch the ground and woof, they're gone.
As a bonus action, I would like to do intimidation just to show them that I'm very, very displeased with their action.
With the druids?
Yeah.
You got the druid folk?
A very similar scowl appears upon
Yeah.
my face.
You feel that Samson is angry at you two for that decision.
I also kind of want to do that.
A very similar
That's the
scowl
one's dead.
appears upon his face.
Okay, I got 26 for intimidation.
So you guys, you've killed both the basilisk, and you look over, those of you that are still not petrified, and you see your friend Feltith in a frozen state.
After,
What you gonna do?
after my
I'm
glare.
gonna intimidate him, see if he moves.
After my glare,
Still
I'd
got 14.
like to run to Feltus, but not look at the basilisk.
Before you, you see a glorious statue in mid-striking pose, with the quarterstaff down on the neck of a basilisk, and his right hand glowing before you.
Someone just yells 4, and then off comes the head.
Yeah, he's still glowing. His
Make an
still
acrobatics check while running towards him.
ever glowing hand.
Dylan, make an acrobatics check while running towards him.
You guys are not gonna dismember the stone body of your party member.
Wait,
You trip and fall and push the statue on accident towards the ground and shatter it.
11-4 is things.
wait, I really think Felton has improved. He no longer ages. He no longer requires food. He no longer requires sleep.
Aren't you supposed to protect the living things?
He's not dead. He's just a rock now.
He will die.
The
My
druids,
soul is just trapped inside of a stone, that's all.
the druids have things they'd like to say.
We do not like people being angry with us, and we feel bad. We don't like this.
Go shove you.
You made the most angry man in the party even more angry.
Kittens.
Hold on, I couldn't hear you, Jack.
We don't like people being mad at us, and we feel bad that he's mad at us. even though we didn't do anything wrong, we feel bad that he's mad at us, so we're gonna do it again and give him 16 kittens to cheer him up.
Uh-oh.
Samson, 16 kittens appear around your feet.
Same with me.
Yeah.
At that point,
cuddle him and be as happy as possible.
well, Sam is running, and I feel like that would trip him. So at that point, I feel
Uh-oh.
like the kettle's going to start hissing.
And then
So-
they can pile on top of him.
So druids,
They appear in the air a little bit.
druids, your summon animals is so a cat is a level 0 challenge rating. So is it just a number of animals to a certain challenge rating?
It says a quarter or lower is 8.
8 is up to a quarter, up to a half is 4, up to 1 is 2, up to 2 is 1.
Dylan, can I do something cruel?
Wizards of the Coast, why did you have to proofread that? We could have had infinite cats.
Wait, hold on, Dylan. May I summon my familiar and have him scare off the cats?
Yeah.
Yeah, that,
Alright, out of anger, Sam is going to summon his familiar skeletal Shiba Inu, and it is going to scare off the cats.
we're not telling them to run, they follow our command, they're still just...
Well, it's also a dog.
Mordu
Attack.
starts blinking in and out and killing cats one by one. Huh?
Oh my
That's fine.
god.
What did you? Wait, that's fine.
Through their death, they're still just trying to comfort Samson.
He doesn't look very happy.
Yes, 11-4.
To get us a little focused back, do we want to try to fix Feltith before we try to find the kids, or do we want to still look for the kids?
I'm gonna
Like,
dissect
honest
that.
question.
I say we look for the kids.
I'm gonna dissect the
I think we should probably try to fix
Balance.
Samson.
Basilisk.
It doesn't look like a
Basilisk.
lot of fun to dig all these in.
Basilisk.
Well, he will
Basilisk.
get when we come back.
Basilisk. Yeah.
One of his fingers falls off. He's made of stone.
Cast daisy.
Alright, Sam is going
I'm
to...
gonna nature check.
What?
Nature check.
We
We don't know anybody who has
Can
daisy.
Sam interject very angrily and just yell?
Do we know what
He's
it
going to be
takes?
very clearly mad.
Yeah.
we know
yeah.
what it takes.
Alright, Sam is going to yell.
I'm gonna clap.
How about
Fix
this?
him.
Instead of us leaving him there, how about we leave the people who aren't good at tracking
I got
to
6.
treat him, and then we will send the people who are good at tracking to go find the kids.
I could be good at tracking.
Then do it.
In trying to dissect the basilisks, you are unsuccessful. You're just eviscerating.
I'm mainly looking
Yeah.
for the stomach contents.
You manage to find a stomach. You don't see. Oddly enough, you see stuff that. It looks like rock that's turning back into organic matter. But you can't make out what it is.
I'm gonna grab these rocks.
Okay? They're turning to ooze into
Oh.
flesh in your hand.
Oh. Can I see if they're investigate if they're human
Make a nature check.
This
nature?
looks like what can be the name of a Freddy.
Does
Oh,
anybody
fuck.
want to inspect
Two.
Feltith and see if it's possible to change him back and how
Me.
that would work?
Yes.
I would
I've
love
been
to.
trying to get to that.
That's why
Okay.
Sam was running.
Yeah, film.
Jack and Toxin, I want you guys to make
Well, yes, I'm gonna.
nature checks. Samson, make a Arcana check.
Arcana. My specialty.
I got a 2. I'm gonna ask if anyone
Ooh,
can
nat
discern if
20
this,
plus 4.
if these fleshy rocks are
Human.
human.
What did you roll, Samson?
Nat 20 plus 4.
Okay. I'll give you your answer after I see what they rolled. What did you two roll, druids? Druids?
We're getting there.
She was gonna walk over to the druids. Hey, you two must be good in with naturey things. Can you tell if these are human in nature? However,
These body parts.
Toxin got a 20. Toxin got a 12. Jack got a 21.
Okay, so between the three of you, you can discern that it would take a spell, either Greater Restoration or Light Greater Restoration, to undo the petrification of Feltith.
I'm guessing nobody hit
I
it.
think
That's
there's a
greater respiration. Respiration.
What?
Is that not how you say it?
I didn't catch any of that.
I'll tell you, nobody here can cast that. Greater restoration.
No, so I say someone who can delicately carry him to someone who can.
11-4 is raising his hand.
Can you do it?
No, the Cena cannot do it, but I rolled a nat 20 for an intelligence check to not have this be metagaming. Cheem has discovered that the stomach and potentially mouth contents of these creatures return their stone forms to organic. I think we need to smear Feltith with spit and stomach secretions in order to turn him back to flesh.
Picking up those. But how
By the way,
painful
I
would that
only
be
eviscerated
versus
the one that
casting
was
spell?
closest to me.
Or finding someone who can.
Well, I think we could fix him right here and now,
I
rather
think that
than...
would take a long time, and I think as it slowly turns his skin back before his organs,
I think he will be
I think
just
that
fine.
cause problems.
I can't cast the spell. I can, however, juice a large lizard and smear it all over Feltith in a vaguely erotic manner of a robot massaging a statue.
Won't go well.
With alien guts.
You know, if we had fan art, if we ever have fan art,
No.
I implore you.
TV. For all of our viewers, if you would like to draw a robot rubbing guts on top of a statue, please don't.
Yes.
Okay, after I pull.
And if you do, we don't care to see it.
I want to see it.
I honestly would like to see it too, but at the same time,
Dylan,
don't
you
do it. But if you do, I guess we'll take it.
I say go ahead and do it.
Yeah, probably go ahead.
Anyway, so are you going to attempt to rub the stomach contents on Feltith?
Wait, before they do that, I'm gonna ask them if they can tell if the fleshy rocks I'm holding are, if they can tell if they're
Is
human
it-
in nature, because
Is it a nature check?
Yes.
I'll do it.
Sure.
I have
Sure.
+4 in it. Oh, sweet. 16 plus 4.
Dirty 20.
Nice.
You gather that they are not humanoid. They
Okay.
are different.
We
But
have
you
to-
do also, as 11-4 stated, and I didn't even think of this, so this is brilliant. You do realize that the stomach acid turns stuff back to flesh.
As it
Because
devours it.
Because I'm covered in, I'm just gonna hug it.
Okay?
covered in it?
I butchered.
He rolled a 6 on his
I
evisceration
butchered that
check
thing.
of the stomach.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's probably covered in it. We've seen Cheem just get covered in stuff before.
All right, then I'm just gonna look at Chino. I'm gonna say, "Go give Feltith a nice big hug."
Okay. So, Cheem, you're hugging Feltith. Feltith,
Shane, before you do it, it's not like burning your skin or anything. It's not hurting you.
Santa doesn't.
it's
care.
hurting a little bit, but not too bad.
It's tingling.
How long is it gonna have to be? The chances are those stone pieces were in there for a while. They're only starting to
No.
turn.
Deducting the
We're gonna
fact
have a
that
skin man with a stone interior. I don't think that's a very good idea.
So,
they were exposed to air, and that is when they
Yeah.
began to change.
Cheem, you hug
Not a good idea.
Feltith, and you both take 9 points of acid damage.
Mm.
And Feltith, you're starting to get some feeling back in your extremities. But your internal parts, as everybody is worried about, somebody make an intelligence check.
All right.
I got it.
You have to drink the acid.
Shove the acid down his throat.
No. I can't move.
12?
12?
I'll do an intelligence. one as
You
well.
you guys collectively are thinking 9.
It's.
Sapiens have multiple holes into their body. We must input these digestive fluids through all openings.
I don't think he would enjoy
Please.
that.
Collective.
If you can draw fan art, please don't draw fan art of a robot attempting to inject organic fluids into all of the orifices of a semi-fleshed, semi-stone monstrosity.
Collectively, you do all realize that he should drink some as soon as possible.
I think there's already art of that.
I don't think
Probably.
we should shove acid down his throat.
So he should,
No, collectively, you think he has to.
or else he'll die.
No.
Yeah, to make
Is his
everything.
mouth open?
Yeah, he was in a battle mode and he's starting to get some outer extremities back. He can open his mouth, he just can't really breathe.
Open your mouth before you die of a heart attack.
We're suffocating him.
Who's pouring stomach acid down his throat?
Wait, hold on a minute. I have gloves.
That was against the whole idea.
I'll do it.
No,
Okay.
Chima's just gonna find some place to wash himself off before he gets hurt.
As I'm pouring it down Feltus' throat, can he hear?
Yeah, he can hear at this point. He just can't breathe.
Well then Sam is going to say to Feltus, I apologize for this, I'll buy you a drink later.
Feltith smiles a little, then frowns a little.
Look of shock.
Feltith, you take 14 more points of acid damage as they pour Basilisk stomach acid down your throat.
It kills him.
But over the next 20 seconds or so, you feel all systems go. Everything's functioning normally. And oddly enough, the Basilisk stomach acid tasted a lot like dirt and gravel with a hint of orange juice.
Huh. So I'm just gonna sort of collapse down onto one knee and have to breathe very heavily for a minute.
I'm gonna offer my canteen.
Okay, 11-4.
I put a meaty paw, well not meaty, a robot hand on his back, kind of doing the, you're throwing up and your mom is kind of rubbing on your back. You're like, it's okay. And you get 35 points of health back.
Can I do a perception check to see if there's any water in the park?
Go ahead. And Samson gave you a canteen with some water in it.
Well, actually, don't assume it's water from an alcoholic.
Don't assume it's water. What'd you get, Chim?
Assume it's maybe a concoction of whiskey and something else.
That'd be natural 20 minus 1, so 19.
Is it alcohol?
19.
Yeah.
You look around and
From
there's
the alcoholic, of course.
Drinking fountain of sorts in the
Do you get hurt by
children's park
alcohol?
area. A little bit
So
away from you
I am slightly inebriated now.
guys.
He's drunk?
Yep.
I'm using...
Feltith is a alcohol-free individual, so the tiniest amount of alcohol goes straight to his system.
He is a very much lightweight.
Well, I'll make sure that he gets back in one piece.
Drinking fountain and just fills up his canteen, washes himself.
I have a 1 in 5 chance of getting a 20 on this.
I'll make
So-
sure that Feltus gets back in one
By the
piece.
time you get everybody back in ship-shape condition, the sun has risen. What is your guys' plan now?
Investigate for the
Let us
children.
take a look around the area to find statues of what look like children.
Yeah.
And then we can pour stomach acid down their throat as well.
Investigate for children.
Maybe somebody a little in a better shape than me should
I have
do it.
him around my shoulder.
I
I have his arm around my
got,
shoulder. I'm
I
not-
got 16
16?
for investigation.
So in looking around the area, you don't see any statues of the children,
I'm mainly looking for any signs.
but you do see what appear to be a small set of footprints wandering away from the area. And after they get a little bit away, they kind of disappear just out of sight from where you'd be able to see them from the play area. And you see another larger set of footprints that appear to be humanoid appearing by the child-sized footprints. And then the child-sized footprints disappear. And the adult-sized footprints walk away.
I'm calling everyone over and pointing out there's footprints on the ground. And I'm gonna follow the.
Okay, 2 of the online people have things to say.
What do the feet on the basilisks look like?
Well, they have 8 legs.
He said man-like feet too.
Gotcha.
Human-like.
These are not human. The basilisks do not have human-like feet.
Just making sure. Just
Okay.
making
And
sure.
I'm following the adult footprints.
Okay?
How big are the footprints?
Adult.
They're adult humanoid.
Gotcha. So just normal adult size. Are they barefoot or booted?
Make a survival check. 11-4, you had things to
See
say?
if it's a barefoot or a shoe.
11-4 had things to say?
Clearly.
That's no point.
Clearly what?
Jack got a nat 20 on the survival check, if you want to resolve that first.
They appear to be booted.
Do I recognize the boot prints?
You
Do
do
they have
not.
anything like a mark, anything that would lead them to a shop, anything?
No, the footprints are walking away from the city. And they... Sorry, I just had a brilliant idea. They're walking away from the city to the south. Away from the mountains. From what you can tell. But in the area that you're in currently, it's really gravelly and hard to see.
Gotcha. I will aid in following them.
Hold on. I
Like
need
I
to
say, 11-4. Have your moment.
Can I take 11 minutes to summon a phantom steed to maybe let Feltith ride on since he's drunk?
Probably.
Yeah,
Because I realize I do have it, I just didn't look hard enough.
You can say that to the other people.
I'm gonna tell them the way-
4 had something he wanted to say a
As
while
well.
ago.
As we're quite a ways outside the city, I remember it would have been a good idea to go to the Thieves Guild to ask around for questions, but it's probably a bit too late for that.
Also, you do have 10 minutes for me to start casting before you leave.
11-4, what were you going to say?
The juvenile sapient has obviously matured into its final stage. We can inform the City Watch that this is a natural occurrence and receive... Wait, there's no reward.
Yeah, the children got spooked into adulthood.
I'm sorry, 11-4, but that is not how humans work.
The juvenile sapient is evolving.
I'm pretty sure.
Into depressed middle-aged man.
I'm pretty sure that's how it would work if they got spooked by one of those spooky things that aged 3 of us up.
Well,
Like
then they just be
68.
grown men who act like children and wear child-sized clothes.
Good point.
That would be disturbing.
Yes, it would.
Are you my father?
Are
No,
you my
it's, are you my father?
Okay, so you guys are you're following the tracks, correct?
Father,
Yes.
finally makes sense.
Okay. You follow the tracks, and shortly after they take off, they are met with another set of tracks. So there are 2 sets of humanoid footprints going forward. And I need whoever's leading this endeavor to make a nature check.
I'm leading it.
Or a survival check.
Survival. Oh no. Okay, good. I rolled really well. 18.
18. You are having no problem following these footprints. It's actually going really well.
Can I say something
I
real
have
quick?
cocaine eyes currently.
Feltith is drunkenly wandering at the front of the party. and
Actually-
he rolled an 18.
Actually, you're on the phantom steed.
He cast a
No.
phantom steed to put you on.
And I got off.
Drunkenly? Well, then I'm on the
Yeah.
phantom steed.
Yes, 11-4.
Do sapients reproduce by mitosis?
Technically.
No, not really. What do you mean technically?
This unit retracts its theory as to the second set of footprints.
Technically,
Yeah.
if they're unevolved enough.
11-4, humans don't quite work like that.
Or 11-4.
I'll buy you a book on anatomy when we get back.
Very
This
detailed.
unit requests that you not do that.
Buy him an extremely expensive, highly detailed one.
if you wish to inspect broadleaf when we get back, you can surely do that. Figure out what everything does.
This unit does not wish to do that.
Yes, your unit does wish to do that.
Jedi mind trick him into doing it.
This unit does not have a unit.
It has switches.
Smooth.
Deception.
So in your guys' search, you're following along. You find the footprints are leading away from the mountains, and then they kind of curve back to the east and head towards some hills that are covered in a light layer of snow. And you follow this light layer of snow, following the footprints. You eventually come to what looks like the opening to a small tunnel. And the footprints go in. What is your plan?
Who doesn't have dark vision in the party?
Has it been an hour?
Is there light in it?
Yeah, you probably searched for an hour.
Is there light in it?
Who doesn't have dark vision?
From what you can tell, the tunnel is pitch black.
I'm gonna pull out the broadleaf's night vision goggles and run in.
What was? Can
Okay.
you give me a second? Come on.
Um,
Can Sam?
I'm gonna walk in with the night vision goggles on, not run in.
Sam will at this point stop him because he doesn't wish to be behind Gene.
I will have a map for you guys in just a second.
But in the meantime, who all doesn't have night vision?
The flame rapier isn't lit, but it's
All right.
out.
Who else doesn't have night vision besides Pete? Hey, druids. Do you have night vision?
Hey, the ones that don't pay attention.
11-4, you wish to ask a question? I'm building a map again, so that's why I'm being a little bit unresponsive.
Could change into a creature that has vision.
Well, then
They do not.
Well, one of them can. The other one who can Jake turn into a creature with night vision?
No.
Oh, okay. 11-4 doesn't have night vision either, right?
No, I don't! I'm already in the hole!
Let me just see how many times I can cast this here.
I think it's a is it a concentration spell or no?
I'm just checking it real quick.
What are your options?
Dark vision. Touch a willing creature to grant it. So it's only one creature, right?
Yep, A. And if it's a concentration spell, you can only have it up once.
Who needs it?
I'm better in the dark.
Does the druid care if it has night vision or not?
Turn into a bat.
Well, does Jack care if he has night vision or not?
No.
All right, I'll have night vision and I'll hand Jack a torch and I'll light it with firebolt.
Seems aggressive.
If in doubt, fireball.
Well,
No.
I don't have any other fireball.
I don't know why you didn't light it with a fireball, but you do you, boo.
Well, why would I do that?
Fireball is always the answer.
I didn't ask how big the room was. I said cast
I said
fireball.
Fireball. I'm gonna magically turn into a bat and land on Jack's head.
I'm not gonna do what every wizard does. I'm smarter than that.
Okay, I will be ready for you guys in just a moment.
Alright. Sam will
Also,
walk
since
in
it's
the
been
tunnel and hopefully before Cheen.
No, June walked right in.
Well, then I'm going to worm my way past you because I don't want to be behind you.
He walked
Since
right
it's
in
been an
before
hour, I
everything
successfully
got
removed
ready.
my
He's going to catch up to you.
Good.
Cheat. Sam has traveled with you before. He knows not to stand behind you. Because everything happens behind you. Or else he's going to at least stand beside you. How big is the tunnel?
The entrance to the tunnel is a 5x5. Let's just circle on the ground.
The inside?
You will find out. I need to get you there first.
Well, in that case.
Mentally, I just didn't
Almost there, guys. Almost there.
go. I need it.
Sam never wants to be behind you. And you know that.
Is he trying to be quiet?
Almost there, almost there, almost there. Bear with me.
What does it mean by your ignore verbal somatic components of the breed of those spells for the mature components of that counts to the surprise spell?
Alright, so what was... do we just need to have you guys roll initiative right here as you're all fighting to go in the tunnel first?
I just want to get past Chain. That's about it.
I'll go in last. It's fine. Well, I'm on top of his head, so
Sam just doesn't want to be behind Chain.
roll stuff check.
Okay, so Toxin, you are on Jack's head.
But as a bat.
Okay.
Now, full size.
Sam, Team, you're running in first.
Mm-hmm.
You have dark vision on?
Alright, the dark vision goggles, yes.
Okay, Samson, you ran in and tried to get right beside him, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
11-4, Feltith, Jack.
I gave.
What's the order here?
I gave Jack a
I'll
torch.
go somewhere in the middle. I don't know.
Okay.
It's like 7, I still got 8.
I'm beside you.
No, it would have been better if we went in without lights.
You bring up the rear 11-4?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
Well, then how about this? Instead of light, I'll just constantly cast messages back to them and tell them if there's anything up ahead, since I have dark vision. Does that suit your fancy, you whiny little... nice word? I can't say bad things.
You whiny little nice word. Alright, so you guys walk into the pitch black. And...
Feltith, you don't have a torch. No, wait, hold on, no. Jack, you don't have a torch.
Cheem,
I'm
you're
just
the only
casting
one
message
that
back
can
to you.
see.
I cast
Really?
dark vision on myself.
Okay, Cheem and Samson, you guys are the only ones that can see. It's pitch black.
I can see, and I can see.
So I don't have a torch?
Okay, everybody
No.
can see, but Jack and 11-4.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
casting message to Jack to try and guide him.
And those of you that can see down the hallway a
Can I
pair.
light my own torch with a tinderbox?
Can I cast a message
Sure.
to tell him not to?
I want to sneak in.
Well, you guys did not coordinate,
Well,
so there is going to be a surprise attack on you by. That's not an archer, but that's the only token I had. There is going to be a surprise attack as you come bumbling in.
I don't want to walk right in. But no!
well, you're the one who walked right in without doing any stealth checks.
Never mind. I can fly 30 feet. It's better.
Cares.
Sorry, I'm reading spells.
3 out of 10.
It's Finger of Death. Much more fun than Disintegrate because it says it's called Finger of Death.
Longsword and shield are equipped. Good.
Upcasted Lightning Bolt is also fun since we're in a line.
Hey Dylan,
Yeah.
how do the surprise attacks and being surprised and everything work again?
Typically, they get advantage on the attack, but the attack I'm choosing to do will not be advantage because there would be no advantage on it.
I can't be surprised, by the way.
Why?
If I don't remember exactly what it was.
Did you take a lurch?
He's super jaded. He's seen the world and now just nothing really stirs him emotionally anymore.
Yeah.
It's really sad.
I've also activated Blade Song.
Okay. So as you guys come running into the room, you see a hooded figure stand up at the back of the room and chant in a arcane language, and a green fog appears, enveloping all of you. I need to make it slightly transparent because it looks really gross.
Still looks good.
It still looks gross, but it's supposed to. That level of gross is supposed to. And I need you all to make Constitution saving throws.
Ooh, perfect, since I activated Blade Song. I get a plus to all common throws.
18.
Also, everybody in the building.
Saving throw or
See.
Also, I believe due to Blason's fart, that's a disadvantage on the con save.
He's 11-4, and it's an
My
exotic.
bad. I am sorry.
Gleason is dead. Dead. Everybody gets a +3 to the roll.
Oh, a +3?
11.
Well then, 27.
27. Nice.
19 plus 3, 22.
My Blade Song gives me a +4 to any con saving throw.
Okay, that was fine.
I have
Because
to
it's
add a
minus
+3
1
in my
plus
other
2,
thing.
so that would be
Plus
9.
2.
What? I got a 9. What's the?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got a 22.
I got 18.
Okay. Did anybody roll under 12?
Yes. Can you hold me? Down on the top of your head.
Yeah, I can hold it.
And Toxin, you rolled with the bat stats, not your own?
Correct.
Okay.
I reverted back to my normal self.
I kicked him.
And any damage holds
Okay,
over
point.
Toxin.
Yeah.
When you do that, you just hold it.
Yeah.
Yeah, any damage above will hold over.
Sorry, Scott.
So you will all, if you rolled under 12, you're going to take full damage. If you rolled over 12, you only take half.
How does evasion work again? Is it
Dexterity, not on Constitution. So that's 10, 21, 22. So if you rolled under 12, you take 22 points of poison damage. If you roll over 12, you take 11.
Poison damage.
Yes.
How many?
I have
11?
11 if you roll over 12.
poison damage.
I should have been in the middle, but Toxin,
Take half.
Jack, and Mordu also have resistance because it's a spell, and I'm within 10 feet of them. Oh, also Felteth. Sorry, Gene and Samson.
So,
Huh?
so I take 6?
Yes.
I'm trying
Nice.
to find out where my evasion thing is. It says I have a ring.
5 back.
The Ring of Evasion would help with dexterity, not with...
Ah, well then in that case, I
Yes.
just take how much damage again?
If you rolled over 12,
Well, I got 27,
11.
so yeah. It's
I
11?
don't think Dylan,
yes.
resistance doesn't stack by any chance, does it?
No.
Okay, because Toxin has resistance to poison damage, and then the report that from 11-4.
Okay, so Toxin, the bat would have resistance to poison damage. But how many hit points does a bat have?
1.
Okay, so you would take 2 points would be eaten up there, so then you would take, as Toxin, an additional 10 points.
Bats have resistance?
Only because of 11-4's spell abilities.
Right. 11-4, you're awesome. We love 11-4.
We do love 11-4. Alright,
Also, Jack's gonna go.
now I need everybody to roll initiative.
No. What are you gonna do? Kill me?
Ah,
Don't test your
Oh,
luck,
question,
boy.
Dylan.
You know what should have done?
Can I get? How do I get stats for Mordu? I was very strongly considering not bringing this up, being it's just gonna hurt him, and you weren't
Yeah,
bringing it up.
Blink, he's gonna take... did you make a Constitution saving throw for him?
What would his modifier be?
The Blink Dog, if we give him adult stats, it's a +1.
+1. 3.
Hey,
He's fucking dead.
He rolled a total of 3.
Yeah,
He would only have 22 hit points.
but he has resistance.
So he'd take 11 points of damage.
19 is my initiative.
Yeah.
And he is immediately Going to blink out as far away from the tunnel as he can possibly get.
I was gonna tell him to do that.
All right.
What is his movement speed?
He has 40 feet of blinking distance.
Ooh, that's nice.
Yeah. Okay.
It's same movement speed. Okay.
Okay. Jack, what was your initiative?
I forgot to roll. 10.
10. And Samson?
19.
Toxin?
17.
Cheem?
I also got 19.
11-4?
Dan.
Felteth?
4.
Alright. Starting now. Okay, so Cheem, you're up first.
Can you move forward a little bit?
I can. I will zoom out the map here.
Oh, I see.
Because I want to get into striking distance.
Okay,
So we're saying I have spidey sense.
that's what you see.
Oh, shit. Yeah, spidey sense. That's exactly
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, that. So 30 feet, you're 35 feet away, and there's the barrel that you see is about 4.5 feet tall. So he cast a spell, then he ducked down underneath it.
How long is my sword?
Your rapier can only reach 5 feet.
How big is the barrel? How round is it?
Bears?
It's a 5x5 thing.
I was gonna say I want to jab it through the barrel and hopefully hit him.
That will not work.
So how far did Cheem move?
He hasn't moved yet. He hasn't told me what he wanted to do.
I'm gonna duck behind the barrel. The same barrel that he is on.
Okay. 1 second, I gotta read. I'm reading as fast as I can here.
Then I'm gonna draw my other rapier.
Okay, I gotta go back here. So you're gonna run forward to right there and draw your rapiers.
After I duck down behind the barrel.
Okay. Oh, and that's what I was looking for. I believe you take damage from starting your turn within the cloud.
Oh.
I think. Make another Constitution saving throw.
Ah, fuck. 3.
3? That's gonna be a failure, friend.
Yeah, I know.
And that's 15 points. I rolled low. And I don't want to kill you guys with these guys because they're not supposed to be bad guys. That bad.
And I'm healed up.
Where's my brain? Okay, that brings us to... Whoa. Samson, make a Constitution saving throw.
I got 16 plus 3 plus 4, that's 23, right?
23. Take 11 points of poison damage.
Alright.
Okay, and where are you going?
First, I'm going to cast... Oh, wait, I did heal. Let me take off 11, and then do another 11. I'm going to...
Don't heal. It's out of the way.
Yep. I'm going to cast invisibility on myself at 2nd level.
Okay.
And then I'm going to stealth my way between the two barrels.
Okay.
Does that add to my...
It gives you a +5 modifier on top of what you already have.
I have +5.
So you have +10 now.
Oh, I got a natural 20.
Alright,
My
so
rolls
you are
on
there
fire.
and hidden. They do not see you.
Can I go, like,
That's
past,
30
or is
feet.
That's, I guess, the max. Can I see anything between there?
So looking
Past there?
you see what appears to be this is not a cultist, that is a child. There.
These children are evil.
It's a child
Children,
cultist.
what's the difference?
Wait, so
Not a ton.
It's only one guy?
That you can see currently, yes.
There's
They
only
can't
one
see
thing worse than a rapist. A child.
I don't think you can say that on Twitch.
Next person's turn is
Do we have a backlog for Twitch?
Samson.
It's me?
No, Toxin. I forgot to hit the next button last time. Toxin, what are you doing? Also make a Constitution saving throw. Constitution saving throw, Toxin.
I was muted, sorry. I keep
9.
9. So you're going to take an additional 18 points of poison damage.
So now 9 because I got resistance.
Yep, you still have resistance. And what are you going to do with your turn? Oh yeah, you're big Toxin now over here.
Yeah. I
Not
kind
that
of said.
big.
Oh, I'm not going you.
No.
Okay.
Run ahead 30 feet and see.
Okay.
Can I see that archer or whatever that is?
Yep, you can.
Creepers. Like the cat. Cast ice knife on him. Wow. Yeah.
Okay.
That's 17.
So the issue that I have, that's going to hit. But Samson is invisible in between you and him.
I see that now.
Well, you don't see that. So basically, he would have half cover without you knowing it, which adds up, what, 2 to his AC? Right? So that's 5. He's hit way over the AC, so I would assume that's fine.
Wait for me.
No, to hit the
What did he roll?
hooded
That's
figure.
the main thing.
He rolled a 17, which is is more higher.
That is my armor class, but with Blade Singer I get an additional +4.
He's not aiming at you.
Alright, well, he wouldn't have seen me anyway.
However,
Still.
it is going to cast. Nope, it's not going to do that. It's not going to help it. Okay, what's the damage?
1d10 piercing damage.
Yeah, what's that number?
1. No.
1?
Yeah.
Wow.
Terrible.
That was terrible. Okay, that brings it to its turn.
And 2d6 of cold damage. Right?
Oh, yes, roll more damage, please.
Poisons itself.
That's ice damage, but yeah.
So that'd be 9 more points in the dexterity saving throw.
Okay. What's the DC?
14.
Well, it rolled a natural 1.
So that'd just be 9 points of damage.
Okay. Alright. That brings us to the hooded figure's turn. And it is going to... It is going to cast Magic Missile. And hit the... It's going to hit 1 on Toxin, 1 on Cheem, and 1 on... I think it's going to be Jack. So that's 1d4 on each of you, plus 1. So, Cheem, you're going to take 4 points. Toxin, you take 2 points. Jack, you take 5 points.
What does it do to the barrel since I'm right next to it?
Magic Missile, as long as you can see him, so if he stands up, he can see you. And it just goes. There's no roll to hit. It's an auto hit every time. But it only does 1d4 damage.
Yeah. Shut barrel.
Okay. I gotta do another thing here on the map. And then it will be 11-4. You're on deck as soon as I finish one thing.
Ooh, what? I have a lot of actions in combat. How can I use it?
It's a sphere of annihilation.
I'm not going that hardcore. Are you crazy?
Attacks per action, too.
Okay, 11-4. What are you doing?
11-4 is going to run up 30 feet. So, down below Jack, I guess.
Okay, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Sure. That is 12 plus 5 plus 3. That's
Plenty.
20. Then he's gonna Misty Step. Poof. Behind the bad guy who's doing bad things.
Okay, you're gonna take 7 points of poison damage before you Misty Step.
Is that halved from the resistance or not?
That was halved from succeeding a saving throw. If it's halved again, it'd be 3.
Whose turn? What will my turn be exactly? I just want to know because I go to the bathroom.
Wait, you said it was 7, right?
Yes.
So
You can run.
up for damage.
Sweet.
It'd be how much damage?
4, it's round up for damage.
Okay.
And then he's going to, nothing personal kid, since I teleported behind him, and, stab him with my spear.
Okay.
That is 11 plus 9 is 20 to hit.
That hits.
That's 6 plus 6 is 12 points of damage.
Okay. You're gonna make a concentration check. Succeeds, or fail, yeah, succeeds on his concentration check. And that brings us to, is that the end of your turn?
Yep, that's all I can do.
Okay, so that brings us to Jack. Make a Constitution saving throw for me.
I'm sorry, I forget I'm muted. 21.
Okay, that succeeds. But that's that is a 10 points of poison damage.
That's already halved.
Yes.
Gotcha.
You should not have resistance anymore as Pete is gone. Or 11-4.
Yep.
Okay.
And then if I could...
I'm assuming move.
I don't have much to do.
Are you moving or staying put?
I'm staying put, and then if we could cast Healing Spirit above Toxin.
You're staying put in the cloud that hurts you every round.
I'll move out of the cloud. Is it like a visible? Like, can I see through the cloud at all or no?
Yeah, it's just a green cloud that's hovering above the floor. It's not obscuring your vision at all, it just is hurting you.
Can you move the map to the left a little bit? That's right. If I stand right outside the doorway, can I still see everything that's going on?
No. Plus, it's dark and nobody lit light, so I actually should have been having you guys attack at disadvantage, but I forgot.
Gotcha.
those
Move
you
me
can't
back
see.
1.
Okay.
And then I'll cast Healing Spirit above Toxin.
Okay.
Keeling spirit, it just makes you keel over and die.
I think this is pretty much all I can do, but that will do 1d6 plus. What did we say this podcast was? 6 points of healing, I think.
Okay. Feltith, you're on deck if you didn't know. Is that the end of your turn, Jack?
One sec. Yep.
Okay, Feltith, you're up.
Constitution saving throw?
Yes. Thanks for the reminder.
14.
Huh. 11 is what I rolled on the dice, and you cleared the hit. You cleared it, so that's a 6.
Okay. Alright, I will use my movement. I will use 40 feet of it in a straight line to get up to Archer C.
Okay, as you hit the 35-foot mark, you run smack dab into Samson in the middle of the way.
Okay.
Both of you make athletics check to stay on your feet.
Do I become uninvisible at that point?
You did not make an attack, so no.
Athletics or acrobatics?
Either one, same difference.
So wait.
Whichever one you're better at.
Could I?
Natural 20 plus 3.
Okay.
Let's see here. So what was it again? Acrobatics?
Sure, or athletics, whichever one you're better at.
Athletics. I also got a natural 20 again.
Okay.
Yay.
So neither of you fall to the ground. Feltith, you feel yourself run to Samson, and Samson, you kind of hear him coming, and you guys manage to both turn and barely touch each other and avoid each other, and Feltith, you actually get to where you wanted to be.
Nice. Okay. We are going
So now he doesn't know
attack.
I'm there still, technically?
He felt you. He knows you're there.
Well, no,
but
I mean like the enemy, basically.
the enemy doesn't. No. You're gonna make an attack. Make an attack.
Like if he full on ran in, he definitely would have.
19 to hit.
That hits.
Alright. 12 points of bludgeoning damage. And I attack again.
Okay.
Or wait, sorry. Before I do that.
He fails his concentration check, and the cloud disappears.
And before I make that second attack, I am... Oh wait, shoot, hang on. Let me double check my wording here.
Quick, cultists, hit it with the fireball.
They don't have fireball.
They're
Perfect,
children
so
cultists.
I am spending 1 key point to make to turn that last strike into a stunning strike.
Okay.
The person there has to make a Constitution saving throw with a DC of 13.
Okay. He rolled an 18.
Alright. Then I will make my next attack, which is a 15 to hit.
Okay, that hits. Actually, he's going to use his reaction to cast shield, so it does not hit.
Okay. Stunning strike is not a bonus action, so therefore I can key point to make flurry of blows.
Okay.
So, 22 to hit.
How much to hit?
22 to hit.
That hits. Shield isn't that good for him.
That's just gonna make a stupid joke, never mind.
That is 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, and with that hit, he actually crumples to the ground.
Wow.
How do you want to do this to finish him off? Do you want to kill him or knock him unconscious?
Can I make that last one a non-lethal?
Yes.
I really want to shove the barrel on him.
Well, it's a crate, but yeah.
Perfect.
He is.
Then I'm just gonna basically go to the arteries on the side of the neck, just enough to knock him unconscious.
Okay. 11-4, did you have something you were going to say there?
I was just gonna heal him if he was dying.
Yeah, we probably shouldn't kill these guys. We should probably actually turn them in.
Okay. Feltith, it's at the end of your turn, I believe so.
I mean, I could do more, but I don't want to do more, so.
Okay, so that brings us to Cheem. Cheem, that guy is unconscious. And looking ahead with your dark vision, you see kind of a dark circle on the ground. And you can see 2 children tied up. And this child tied up over here, that you can barely see, appears to be in quite a bit of pain at the moment.
I'm gonna go around to Samson since I saw him going invisible.
Well, you saw him go invisible, but he wasn't there when he went invisible, so you wouldn't know he's there. But he's already turned out of the way for Feltith, so I'm gonna say he's still squeeze viable.
Yeah.
I kick him to give him.
I'm gonna go to the corner too, around the corner.
So that's 5, 10, 15. And as you enter this space, this black circly space, I need you to make a... I forgot what this spell does. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
16.
Okay.
+3.
+3 because you're by him.
Okay.
Which succeeds. So, reading this spell, it sounds like if you succeed on the throw, you just don't take any damage.
Okay.
Because it says, creature must succeed on a saving throw or take 3d6 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, shit.
He is a rogue, so since it was a dexterity saving throw, he wouldn't take any anyway.
Yeah, but I'm saying for future too. I don't think if you succeed on the saving throw, I don't think anybody takes any damage. If any one of you succeed in reading the spell.
If any one of us succeed?
If each of you succeed.
Does the spell say creatures take half damage on a successful saving throw?
It does not. So.
Okay. Then it's good.
Yep. Okay. So you take no damage, but looking closer at the ground, it's kind of squirmy and grabbing at you.
Okay, after seeing that, I'm going to use the rest of my movement to move past the circle.
20, 25, 30 will get you just out of the edge. And right up to another bad guy.
Okay, since I still have my attack, I'm attacking.
Okay.
Well, I'm missing anyways.
What'd you roll?
3.
Yeah, that's gonna miss. Okay. Samson.
Alright, yeah.
Your turn.
See, I'm contemplating something. I want a dimension door, but I also want to kind of seal whoever else might be in here away with stone shift or whatever.
Yo, Dimension Door, take me with you.
Well, I'm gonna. Well, I suppose. I'll dimension door over to.
You have to be able to see the location, correct?
Yeah, can I see?
Not from where you're at, but if you moved around Feltith to right there, you wouldn't yet be, in the mass enough.
Yes, you would.
Alright, I'm gonna go there then. And
You don't have to be able to see the location.
Oh, you don't?
You just have to be able to. You can describe where you want to be either by cardinal directions and distance. You can visualize where you want to go.
Okay, yeah.
Well, I saw where Cheem went, so I'm gonna dimension door over, say. I'm gonna take Feltus with me, I suppose.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go right there, yeah.
Okay, and casting a spell removes invisibility.
Yep.
And
Wait,
Feltith,
wait.
are you a willing participant? I don't think he can grab you. I think you have to be willing.
I mean, do I know it's him casting the spell? Probably.
I would assume
The
so.
moment I cast a spell, I become invisible. So.
Yeah, then
Yeah.
I'm willing.
Okay. Okay, there you be, Samson.
Nice. Why is that one child so much bigger?
Because they're all different ages. Slightly.
Other one's
One
fine.
chonker of a child.
Don't fat shame on here, come on.
I'm also gonna ask Feltith if he has Dispel Magic.
Nah, sorry, sir.
Shoot.
Attack the child to get to the man.
Wait, what?
Attack the child to get to the man.
Why are you taking it on my stream?
Because my contact got shifted into my eye.
You need to get wet now, don't you?
No.
Okay, is that the end of your turn, Samson?
I don't think I have anything else I can do, right?
I don't think so. Yeah, you use your action. You have your movement still, but that's it.
Spit on.
I'm gonna stare down whatever that guy is, and I'm gonna ready my sword and shield.
Okay. Toxin, you're up.
Follow all the other people. So run to the room.
Okay.
Has this been this hasn't been 1 minute yet.
No. Can you make a dexterity saving throw, Toxin?
Seven. 17.
You're good to go. You make it through to that far?
Yeah, can I see Archer D?
Yes.
Like the cast light on him.
Blight or flight?
Light.
Okay.
I think cast flight.
Well, crap.
Just tripped over the...
Wait, no. He has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. That is a 14.
That's exact DC.
Okay, so he succeeds.
Yes.
As a reaction.
What is shoot?
So you don't use it once. Every round.
Yeah.
Your eyes are red. Like very red.
Yeah, that's much
right.
so.
I touched my dirty finger into my eye. I know, but my contact was out.
Damage.
He's getting there, he's rolling.
Is that a portal I see over there?
It might be.
Oh no.
You see nothing.
As far as I'm concerned, there's 4 children, and that's what we came to get, and I intend to leave with the 4 children.
Is that a portal to hell over there?
You homeschool or something?
So.
Do these men look like anything?
22 half.
Anyone we know?
22 half, so 11.
Yeah.
Okay. That brings us to its turn. And it...
We're fighting Pennywise?
Yes.
Awesome. Told you should name one of the kids Georgie.
You didn't succeed.
How's everybody looking hit points wise?
Almost dead.
37 out of 59.
I have 14 out of
7
59.
out of 52.
53, I mean.
Because I kind of want to
Do it. Power
Did you leave water
kill. Do it.
That could be the toilet. I might have left
I'll go
the...
check.
Run check something.
I might have left the bathroom on.
I'll go check. Why? Put down.
Okay.
Hold on.
Yeah, I might have left
To
the
do that-
bathroom on accident.
What?
Oh, hold on. Regarding what you're thinking, which I'm assuming is power word kill.
No.
Do it. Do it. Let the hate flow through you.
Okay, I am going to cast a spell called Lightning Bolt.
Uh-oh. Foolish.
No, that's
What?
not power word kill.
I can only hit 2 of you at best. So he is going to hit Samson.
And the child.
Nope, he's going to hit Cheem and Toxin.
Fuck.
Toxin never gets hit.
The archer.
So Cheem, Toxin, I want you both to make dexterity saving throws. I forgot the rogue has roguey things.
I don't think
Can he roll with my modifier?
17.
No.
He got 17 without my modifier.
Okay. Where are my dice?
I got 15.
Okay.
This is so bad.
It would have been a
Rolling my
dexterity
dice.
saving throw, right?
Yeah, just
Wait,
that too.
am I?
If
I think
only
I
did
read
that-
the Elven Boots give me advantage in dexterity saving throws.
Well, check.
Let me actually
No,
put
they're
this-
stealth checks.
Oh yeah. You're probably right. Given that, yeah, never mind.
Okay.
So I'm guessing it hits me.
You hit the DC on the check.
I'm
So
also evading it.
and
Yes.
you yep, you can. You haven't used reaction this round. So it's 18.
I'm using my rogue thing so I don't get hurt by electricity.
Yeah.
Electricity.
So that's 25 points, but it's split. So Toxin, you take 12 points of lightning damage. And Cheem takes nothing because he's a rogue.
Should have done power word kill.
I don't have power word kill.
It just weirds my
Lame.
hair.
What type of DM doesn't have power word kill?
11-4, your turn.
Literally unplayable. I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to the child that is in the Ouchie Hurdy McJuice.
Yep.
I will say, come with me if you want to live.
Yes.
Sorry, come with me if you want to live.
Oh no, does that kill the child?
And I'm going to pick him up and move him out of the Ouchie Hurdy Juice.
Which way are you dragging? Are you picking him out? Which way are you taking him out?
Is the square to my east out of the ouch or not?
Close enough. I need you to make a strength check though, because the child is bound, but they're also restrained by the black tentacly ooze.
Not 20.
No problem for you.
And I will have to do the dex for the things.
Yes, I need a dexterity saving throw.
That is 4 plus 3 is 7 plus 3 is 10, so I actually fail.
You actually don't make it that far.
I don't.
And you're going to take 3d6 bludgeoning damage. I assumed you'd walk right through it. That's 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
So, fan artists, that is a robot covered in basilisk goo, currently bound by tentacles.
Black tentacle ooze.
So, take note.
Okay. So that brings us to Jack. What are you doing way back here?
I would like to use my action to move the healing spirit over to 11-4.
How far can it move?
60 feet.
Okay, no problem.
I'm really not that hurt.
Well, you got 3 points.
What about
I will use my bonus action to
can't
hidden
see.
step.
To where? To what?
Hidden step, and then I'm going to use my movement to get just closer towards stuff.
Okay, what does hidden step do?
I'm invisible,
Okay.
and that's about it.
And how does that, long as that invisibility, is that like a...
That'll start my next turn.
Okay, and where are you going to?
Can I go by that corner?
Right there.
Well, how far is that?
That's 20.
One further, and then what all can I see there if you scroll up a bit?
You can see around the corner, but I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, that black stuff hurts.
Yep.
Runs. Well, dexterity saves are fun anyway, so I'm okay with that. 1 second.
+3, remember, from 11-4.
25?
Yeah, that works.
11-4. Gotcha. So that does nothing then?
Nope, does nothing.
Okay. How far have I moved?
You have 5 feet of movement left. Oh, go away.
Well, how far have I moved? 25?
Yes.
So I have 15 feet left.
Yeah. These are 40, isn't it?
Yeah, 15 feet.
Go over and up 1.
Okay.
Hey, out of pure curiosity, how tall is the ceiling?
Yeah, it's a decent sized tunnel once you got in. It's about 15 feet wide, 10 feet tall, and then it opens up into this room.
And it's still 10 feet tall in here?
Yes.
Gotcha. That'll be it.
Alright, that brings us to Feltith.
Yo, alrighty. So, I will move 5 feet over to Archer D.
Gotcha.
And I will try to hit him.
You may try.
That
We are
is a
not-
crit.
We are not calling it Sweaty Boy Adventures, guys.
Where's my dice trays?
That is a crit, BT does.
Okay, give me some damage. How are you hitting him?
That is 13 points of bludgeoning damage, non-lethal.
On a crit, how did you get an odd number?
So 2 5s on a D8 gives me 10, plus 3 gives me a 13.
Gotcha. Okay, still standing.
It is! Hey, cool! I attack him again! What is this? 21 to hit.
That hits.
12 points of bludgeoning, non-lethal.
I didn't even notice we lost Nolan, but he did. 12 points of bludgeoning. Okay. Still standing.
Alrighty. We are going to key point flurry of blows. Oh, that's a miss. That's an 8.
That is gonna miss.
And the next one is a dirty 20.
That's gonna hit.
Alrighty. 7 points of bludgeoning damage, non-lethal.
He's an ass.
And with that, he fails his concentration throw, and the tentacle mass goes away. But he is still standing.
He is, hey? How interesting.
Who's next?
Yeah, okay. That's my turn.
Okay, that brings us to Cheem.
Okay, I'm gonna attack with both my rapiers.
Okay, make an attack roll.
I also sneak attack too if I hit.
So is it lethal or?
No, if he looks about dead.
He's rough. You gotta decide how you're hitting him.
If it's lethal, I'm just going for his Achilles heel. If non-lethal, I'm going for the Achilles heel. Both
Okay,
of them.
You're gonna sweep the ankles.
Yes.
Okay.
I know the one misses because I got a 2 on it,
Okay, yep, that's gonna miss.
and I got 15 on the other.
He's actually gonna cast shield. And
And I
that's gonna
also
miss.
sneak attack.
He still missed.
Dick.
Hey, he's gonna. Self-preservation's a thing. He's not gonna just bow down and die
Shove.
until the next turn. Okay, Samson, your turn.
Alright. Well, he sealed his fate. I'm going to do 2 non-lethal attacks with my longsword.
Okay, how are they gonna be non-lethal?
Hilt.
Okay. You're gonna run around the bound child to get there?
First one will be hilt, second one will... Can the second one be like a shield bash, maybe?
I did not. I don't know where you were wielding a shield.
I have a shield. I'm only doing one-handed. That's why my armor class is 17.
Okay.
Plus the 4 of my...
For
blades
future,
on.
we need to keep track of your spells. If you're wielding a shield and a sword, there are any spells with a somatic or material component you cannot cast.
Like?
I don't know what spells you have, but there are
I
a lot
have
of spells that
shield.
require both of those. If you're
Does
wielding a
the blade-
shield and a sword, you don't have any hands free to do somatic or verbal components of a spell.
Alright.
Does his whole blade song thing help him get around that at all?
I have no idea.
I think so, yeah. A little bit.
Maybe. Anyway, make your attack.
Well, so roll 15 plus 6.
That
the
hits.
First one.
Way above his ability.
And then 1d8 plus 3.
He knocks him out.
That is going to be a KO.
Okay, then I'm just gonna do sword hilt to the neck, just.
Okay.
And that is, yeah.
You guys have 2 knocked out hooded figures.
I'm going to tie one of them up for now.
Okay. So you tie them up, and there's 4 children that are tied up.
Now, can we take them out?
The children?
Yeah.
You're going to take them out?
I'll take as many of them as I can.
Oh, take them out. The tunnel, not kill them. Okay.
It's like
different type of takeout.
It's like
Jima's gonna
there could be no
go
witnesses.
towards the corner.
What, Nolan?
I mean, we can take them out by killing them, we can take them out of the tunnel, we can take them out to dinner, we can have dinner, and they are taken out.
The quality sucks.
Your mic is awful. You're using the wrong mic. You gotta switch back to the correct mic.
There's nothing there.
The 3 dots down by where you hung up. Okay, so you guys, I'm assuming untie the children. Is anybody inspecting the 2 hooded guys you tied up?
I'm taking them outside, and then I want to cast fireball at the entrance.
I want to check around that corner.
Yes, Feltith.
Out of character here. So, Storm, you really shouldn't ever be using a shield.
Oh, I shouldn't?
Blade Song only works if you are not using a shield.
Oh, noted.
Is
For
this
next time then.
audio better?
Yes.
Okay.
So I should never be using a shield, alright?
Yep, never use a shield then. Yes, Jack.
Can I go look at the shiny blue thing?
Okay, so I'm assuming you guys are gonna look around.
Yeah, I'll follow Jack.
Sam's getting the kids out.
If possible. I'm visible now, by the way.
Cheem, Jack, Toxin, you guys are inspecting the shiny blue thing.
We're going to be tying up the...
Could I ask someone to
folks
heal
that
me?
we knocked
Okay. Yes, 11-4.
I would like to look over the children's and heal them if need be.
They're beat up, but a little bit, but they actually appear to be in okay shape. Like the intention of their captors was not necessarily to damage them.
Okay, I gather them to my metally bosom.
Protecting
I
safety
had
and life.
3 things left on the healing spirit, so one got 6, one got 3, and one got 5 hit points of the children.
They are not damaged, but Cheem is.
I'm looking very rough.
Team got 6, 5, and 3.
6, 5.
14 points of healing. Okay. So the 3 of you inspecting the portal, I need you to make Arcana checks. Samson, Samson, 11-4, you guys got the children outside.
Mhm.
Who felt if you were tying up the hooded figures?
Well,
Can I have you make an inspection check or investigation check?
Me?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, Arcana check, folk. What'd you get?
3. Dirty 20.
12.
12. Jack, now you've never seen anything like this before. Cheem, you kind of recognize it. It's a portal of sorts, but it's not the same as the portal that led to hell. It's a portal that leads to somewhere else.
Yeet the children in. That's the only way. We must yeet them in.
I was thinking, can a cannonball and jump in?
I mean,
I'm gonna kneel down and stick my head to it. I'm gonna stealthily do that.
Hold on.
Yeeting yourselves into the portal to an unknown area, dimension, possibly.
I'm
reminding myself in that.
I'm gonna carefully kneel down and stick my head to it to look through.
Escaping before you go to something sturdy.
Hey, could you hold my legs?
Might I suggest that perhaps we best wrap up our business here that we were attending to originally.
To be fair,
Mark the spot and return later to investigate the portal.
To be fair, Feltith, you're not there. You're tying up the hooded figures.
Would I have finished?
After we wrap up.
They are in that hallway by themselves.
Wrap it up for tonight. It's getting late.
Are you guys sticking your head in?
I'm gonna
I want to stick my head in. Might be a very stupid idea.
Okay, Cheem and Toxin, you guys go to.
I don't plan on going.
Stick your heads in and look in, and you are sucked into the portal.
I was gonna. Snake.
Okay. You guys are in the portal now. Jack, you see them vanish.
I have a question.
Yep.
Is there a chance I could see them? Like, he's like a giant constrictor snake with 60 hit points. He's probably fairly long. Is there a chance I could see that he's being sucked into and trying to grab him?
Make a dexterity saving throw.
I was gonna try and get one of them.
It's a.
I know.
What was your investigation check, Veltith?
You pull me out.
Veltith. What was your investigation check on the two bodies?
14.
14. You pull back the hoods on these two, and they're drow. And you recognize. You've never actually seen Carrick. Or no, you've seen Carrick. You know Carrick. So they're drow similar to Carrick.
Guys, I don't recommend going in the portal.
These sapiens possess a similar skin condition to the unit known as Carrick. Check them for some sort of balm or ointment. Their condition seems less advanced.
What was the dexterity check, Jack?
12.
12? You failed to grab the tail of the giant constrictor snake. He got slurped up like spaghetti. And this is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Damn.
Question before you do that. Do I realize that he's being sucked in against his will?
Yes, it's quite apparent. Snakes do not move like a strand of spaghetti going...
I'm going to jump in behind him.
Okay, that's where we're ending tonight's session.
Yelling Geronimo!
I know next session I'm not going in that portal for sure.
I can't remember which.
Way to split the party, guys.
Anytime.
So it is currently, for DM notes, 17th day.
I should do something in it.
To be fair, you shouldn't have stuck your head in it at all.
Of the 10th month.
Dylan, I have a question.
Yep.
Okay. Would Shatter possibly have worked on a portal?
No. It is not a hard organic material.
Oh,
It is a magical
Plus your
effect.
friends are in it.
However, Wilfred joyfully told me he possesses arcane lock. When you guys were battling the creatures in the hell portals, he literally could have just walked over to the portal and gone, lock, and walked away. And it would have been locked. Then he could walk over to the other one and gone, lock, and it would have been locked.
Except that he was on fire.
Yes.
It's more fun to yeet.
But here's the thing: 11-4 could have yeeted, and then Wilfred could have locked,
Yes.
and then done with Bone Devil 1.
Yep.
Note to self: maintain the yeet and lock crew.
Must maintain yeet and lock. Okay, real quick, we have experience.
I don't think I'll be diving in after the next session.
7,000 each.
For sure.
Go and rope.
You guys gotta talk it
I'll
out.
shoot my hook shot in there. I'll shoot my hook shot in there.
Yeah.
Today is the 4th. So this one is worth.
He's
just looking at the arrow and just like, oh. And then just all of a sudden,
And
just like
then-
slowly, he's just like.
The other one is worth.
Still getting dragged in after he shoved an arrow through his chest.
So you guys, for this whole endeavor here, are gonna get 1,500 XP each.
15.
And we are ending the session around noon on the 17th day of the 10th month for DM notes later. 11-4 has a question.
Sorry, I don't know if you covered it. Did Sheem and I get any XP for our shenanigans?
Don't remember if we covered that or not last time. I don't think we did. I think we were so tired. For those shenanigans, I almost hate giving you XP for it, but I have to.
I think it's worth at least 355,000 XP.
I was gonna say 200 XP total each for that shenanigan set.
I put in more work.
What else did the rest of you do? Is there anything worth XP last session? We had no combat. Those of you
People bought
that
animals.
Yeah.
you did
Do
what?
I get XP for meditating?
Typically, I give you guys a certain amount of XP per day, whether you are active or not. And I don't remember how many days everybody's been doing what. So we'll say everybody can add an additional 300 XP just to cover any incidental things I forgot or missed during that time frame. So yeah, that's where you guys are going to be at XP-wise. For all of our wonderful Twitch watchers and eventually on YouTube, thanks for joining us tonight. Like, share, subscribe, follow Natural 7 Adventures on YouTube, Facebook, and now Twitch for the first time ever. And I believe we'll be coming back here next week because it's just much easier streaming. Or not next week. Probably 2 weeks from now we'll be back. But I may, if I get time, I may live stream some map making. And I also need to get some short videos put together with the music that Evan so wonderfully provided. But you need to resend me Samson's because the link expired before I downloaded it.
Gotcha, no problem. Which, speaking of which, who do I have left now? Cheem, I need to do. Toxin, I need to do. Win-Win, I need to do. Jack, I need to do. And Felteth, I need to do, right?
I believe that is correct.
Okay. If those of you that have not already received a song from me could send me a small packet of information describing your character and a little bit of their backstory, that would be great.
Okay.
Perfect. Okay, I'm
Or
going
a
to...
deeply disturbing YouTube video.
Sure.
Yeah, that's what Pete did for me. He sent me a friggin'... This is what 11-4 wants. Have any of you guys seen this Autodale stuff?
Yeah.
The what?
Freaking terrified!
It's a
That's what he
dystopian
sent me as
future where
inspiration.
the world is fucked.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
11-4 is a
Everything is
scary
mutated.
individual.
Humanity is just
11-4 does not want to destroy the world nor exterminate humanity.
Yet.
Okay, now I know what
No,
he.
never! He abides by his 3 laws.
Now I know what
Slave
he.
you into a perfectly orderly society.
Okay, logging off the live stream now. Enough spoilers.
See y'all later.